Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Starry Tarot. It has been a little while. I don't know when the last time I was on. I think it was Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday. It's been a while, so good to see y'all. If you are new to this channel, welcome, and thank you so much for your subscription. My name is Sophie, and I am your friendly tarot reader for the evening. I can answer any question that you have, with the exception of medical or legal questions. I have a quite an array of different readings to choose from if you don't have a specific question in mind, or if you don't know how to word what's on your mind, what you need an answer to. I'm always happy to make suggestions there as well. I'm also a psychic medium. I can communicate with those who have passed on. If that is something that you are interested in, please let me know, because I cannot get into contact with absolutely everybody who has passed on. So I like to check beforehand if that is something that that you are indeed interested in. And there is Nightbot, my beautiful AI mod, and pull up the menu to here. It's always helpful. What else? Yeah, we are using the Wise Spell Tarot deck today, which is one of the few traditional decks that I have. It's beautiful, black, gold embossed. I don't know why I'm showing you the box, but discover the incredible wisdom of the tarot and bask in all its magic. I love these cards. My mommy gave them to me. Yeah, the only other traditional deck I have is the holographic RWS deck. I like to get funky with my tarot decks. Still haven't received my my Little Twin Stars tarot deck, but I believe it's coming from Japan, so that might take a minute. But I really want to do a video unboxing that deck because it is just so cute. It's adorable. I know a lot of you would love it. And fun fact, this is the deck. For those of you who know me and are regular to this channel, you know I love my little black book. Of course, I have many different tarot books, many that I've read over the years, and that I still use as reference. Right, it's probably my favorite referential book. It's short, sweet, and it has really wonderful financial and career advice to do with the cards. That is always extra helpful. What else? I also have perfected my, I don't know if I'd like to say I perfected it. I have definitely fine-tuned my past life regression readings. I've been giving them for almost as long as I've had this channel. I've been giving them before I started the channel 4.5 years ago. But I really refined it over the past 6 months or so, maybe 9 months. I really worked on that, and as the description says, it's more specified now. You know, if you want, I will illustrate essentially any past life that you would like illustrated. But I think the most helpful one is what would help illustrate or illuminate ways in which you can navigate your life's journey at this time. But I've also done past life readings for people to see if they had a past life with someone who they're currently living, you know, in this life with, have a connection with. So there's no limitations there when it comes to what you're looking for in regards to looking into your past lives. I also do I offer a soulmate confirmation reading, and this also it doesn't have to be romantic necessarily. It could be an animal, it could be a family member, it could be a friend, it could be a coworker. Just seeing if someone in your life was in a life of yours in the past as well, and what that dynamic was like between the two of you. In the romantic sense, it's more of a confirmation, me asking your spirits, hey, do you approve of the person, the querent's romantic partner, or their friend, or whatever, their romantic partner? And they will tell me if they give their blessing or not. So if that, if that's something that's been on your mind, if you've been questioning, is this person my soulmate? Is this someone that my spirit and angels approve of and believe is for my highest good? Depending on how much you value your angels' opinions and feelings about the people in your life, it's definitely a very worthwhile reading there. I also offer, and this is at no additional donation, it's just a type of reading that I offer. People often come to me with romantic questions, questions of a romantic nature. And I started giving this reading long ago as well. Some of my clients call it the OG love reading. I used to call it the TFI reading. I still do, I guess. But I simply ask what your person's, and it doesn't have to be romantic, but just what the person in your life's thoughts, feelings, and intentions are towards you, and in the general. Sorry, don't know if you just heard my cat scream and meow, but I hope he's okay. Gotta check on that. Thank you. Sorry about that. I just had to quickly check on the kitty cat. I don't know if you heard that cavernous meow. Ruler's just getting a little scrapped together. Getting a little strapped together. Yes, sorry, to continue what I was saying. My thoughts, feelings, and intentions, right? Yes, what their thoughts, their feelings, and intentions are towards you. And I examine your general energies towards the connection and their general energies as well towards the connection. That is definitely a tried and true favorite, because a lot of people will come to me and say, how does so-and-so feel about me? Or what are their intentions towards me? Or what are their thoughts? Or what's going on with them? And I always say, well, we could answer more than one question and one question essentially with that one. So that's always, it's always definitely a very valuable question to ask. I also offer private readings. Of course, I offer, I offer two different types of private readings. I offer them just one-on-one by appointment over Zoom. It says right there. And if you'd like to schedule one, please email me, or you can always message me on Instagram. Please go over there and follow me if you're not already, because it's just a good way to communicate with me if you ever have any questions about a reading I've given to you, or just want to reach out or anything. I'm here, and you can reach out to me. But yeah, no, I offer one-on-one readings. They're by appointment only, and you are able to see the cards over Zoom. It's just like this. You don't have to show me your face if you don't want, but it's always nice to see your guys' faces and hear your voice too. It's always really, really nice. Yeah, we just get into it. We ask as many questions as we need to have answered, and there's really no time limit, so long as time permits for both of us. If you need to extend your session for whatever reason, you have extra questions or whatever the case may be, that's always a wonderful option. I need to get my website set up, but because I own starrytarot.com, but I need to have a Oh, this sweater looks crazy on the video. I need to set up my testimonials page because I have never given a reading to someone who, or a private reading. Most of my readings, but especially the private readings, people love them. They love those private readings. And yeah, I never haven't heard anything. Um, but wonderful praises sung. Um, I don't know if anyone on the channel has had. I know Jewel usually gets readings from me. Felicia's gotten readings from me. I have my regulars, and you guys are very appreciative, and definitely see the value in it. And so I need to, I need to, I need to get a little testimonial section going there. So what are you waiting for? It's wonderful, and everybody loves the private readings. I also do them offline at no additional donation amount. Within a 24-hour turnaround rate. I usually do it much faster than that. Hey, speaking of which, hi Christy, I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, if you make the type of if you want the type of private reading that Christy has donated for, it is within a 24-hour turnaround. I usually get to you faster. I always will get to you faster than that. But yeah, we do that type. I did absolutely, yes. Thank you so much, Christy. I appreciate you. Yeah, I answer questions over voice memos over DM on Instagram, or if you would prefer, I can always type them on over email. So yeah, no, that is if it's something that you just it's a matter of discretion or whatever the case may be. The readings aren't longer than they would be on here, but like there's still mini readings are 5 cards 5 minutes, full readings are 10 cards 10 minutes, in depths are 15. So it's not anything extra. It just offers that well, extra level of discretion and privacy. Thank you, and how was your day? Also, I got a second job. Congratulations, Christy, on getting the second job. I'm getting a little close. I haven't been officially hired at this other place that I want to work at, but I worked there today. I volunteered, not at the place. It's a school, and they hosted a marathon for us yesterday, and they're just wonderful. The College of Marin is great, and they also hire their own models, and I was just like, please hire me, like that would be great. So I reached out to them earlier this semester, and they were like, oh, we've got enough models, but we'll probably need some extra at the end of the semester. And I was going to reach out to the manager, or she's not the manager, she's the coordinator, she's also an instructor there. I was going to reach out to her again like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and then she reached out to me, and I got her name wrong. It was so embarrassing, but she's such a sweetheart. And I modeled for her class today. It was incredible. I have never been drawn as Japanese calligraphy. Who would have thought? So cool, so cool. So I was doing some very like dynamic poses and like trying to make myself look. I don't know. I can't read or speak Japanese, but I think Japanese is the most beautiful, one of the most beautiful languages in the world. It sounds beautiful. It looks beautiful. Written, I just absolutely love it. And yeah, really cool class, really cool school. They pay well and they treat you well, and that's what we like. So hopefully, yeah, they'll officially take me on, at the very least by the fall semester. I don't think they're able to hire mid semester, but I told her, whenever you need me. There's only three instructors, all women. Very unlike a lot of the other schools I work at, and they're all legit, all sweet ladies, and yeah, it was a delight to work for her today, and I really hope they call me back and just officially hire me because they're great. So I sure hope so too, Chrissy. Yeah, no, my coordinator, the other in the guild, she referred me. She works there, and she was like surprised when they didn't hire. She's like, wait, you didn't get? I thought you got hired there. I was like, no, they had enough models. She's like, damn. She's like, cause I really like saying your praises for you. I'm like, oh, thank you, honey. And but no, they just had too many people. But a lot of their models don't even like. She's like, half the time we'll have models and like they just don't show up, or they'll call like not even like it, like if you're sick, that's fine, but like call an hour before the class so I can call someone else and they can come in. You know, I was like, wait, your models don't do that? That happens a lot. I was like, I would never do that to you, man. I would never do that to you. Not very responsible at all, at all. But yeah, so I really hope that that ends up happening. Where so you got another job, Miss Christie. Is it are you doing the same thing? I know you work with children, right? Is this another job working with children, or what's this job? I know I'm going to start getting busier when I start grad school. I almost said if, but I am. I'm going to start grad school. I will start getting busier, so start getting ready for that. There's something else I was going to say and I totally forgot. Yeah, no, I know they'll hire. I'm not. I don't mean to sound like arrogant or anything. I'm pretty sure they'll hire me. You know, they've definitely shown their interest and given me thorough explanation. It's not me. It's just probably next semester. So yeah, I'm really happy for you, Christy. That's wonderful. Yes, yes. Making extra dough, stashing away, saving. That's what's up. Getting to work. Extra work, because I know you work super duper hard already. So for those of you who are watching, the donation queue is currently totally open. So whoever makes a donation first will be first. If you have a question that you need answered tonight, I am here for you. A list here of things I've got to do tomorrow. A ton I need to do. No, it's not another job working with children. It's just a side job at a warehouse until I finish school. Oh, right on. I finished school in September. I didn't know you were. How did I not know you were in school? Is this? Are you getting your second grad? Is this a second graduate degree? I finished school in September. I'll still be working at schools and doing that too. I'll be working 65 hours a week. Oh, good Lord. 65 hours a week, Christy. It's a lot. That's a lot. Remember the reading I gave you last week? And I'm not high. Hey, girl. How are you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you, Steph. Good to see you. Remember that I'm not trying to harp on you, Christy, because I'm really happy for you that you're pushing yourself and you're working so hard. But Spirit did warn in that reading last week that you've got to rest. You've got to rest, you know, because you take care of everybody else around you as well. And focusing on yourself, like you basically, if you're going to be working 65 hours a week, Christy, you're going to have to really demarcate. You're going to have, it's, you don't have to do anything, but I would definitely like look at the list of all the things that you do for everyone around you, and some people are going to have to be on their own because you've got to take care of yourself. And you are doing so and continuing school, getting this new job, but it also, the whole phrase like no rest for the wicked, or like I heard someone the other day is like, who needs rest, right? Like who needs sleep? And I think we need rest, we need sleep. I actually said it to a friend of mine the other night. They were like, because I had insomnia on like Saturday, and they were like, why are you awake at like 5 or 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning? I was like, no rest for the wicked. Like, who needs rest? But, and then I volunteered all day yesterday, and I told them I'd be there for 6 hours. I had to tap out at 4. I was not, I was falling asleep. I was fluctuating between falling asleep and having really bad anxiety. And it was just a matter of not getting enough rest, I think. Now I'm going for nutrition and PT for NASM. What's NASM? Oh, I thought you, oh, personal trainer. Oh, but I thought you meant physical therapy. That's awesome, love. And Zumba teacher and nutritionist. So you work out a lot, huh? I know you have a banging bod, girl. I know you got a banging bod, so that wouldn't surprise me at all. That's something I really need to do. I need to really start moving more. That was a conviction I came to today. I was like, good Lord, girl, you really got to start moving more. Um, and I've got to get back into dance. Thanks, Sophie. And I slept in all weekend. I didn't go anywhere. I need a vacation, to be honest. Right? Yeah, yeah. And this is a great time for it, girl. You know, springtime, summertime, summertime. Ooh, I know you need a vacation, but I'm just thinking about Chicago in the summertime. So beautiful. Um, But yeah, no, great time to get away, and you definitely need some rest. I was even thinking about that, like just when I went to the cabin in the desert a few weeks ago. When I came back, like, because I went on lots of walks, I took a lot of naps, like I just rested in the hammock, read, chilled. Just I did have one day where I went live, but that was it. But when I got back, I had work like the very next day. I had worked like I think 5 days and in a row, and I had all this energy. I wasn't falling asleep at all because yeah, I rested so well. I rested so well, and yeah, we all need a break. We all need a break sometimes. I've just been distancing myself from a lot of people so I can rest and study. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I feel you there. I haven't been well, certain people I might have been I might be distancing myself from, but um that's another thing is I'm trying to like focus on my friendships more, um and my family and me too, you know. Because I'm not a selfish person at all. I'm not as giving as you. Like I wish I was as nurturing and warm as you, but um I'm warm. It's just it's hard. I get distracted, and I as the Cancer in you too. I really want to ask if me and the BF will get back together, but I cannot handle it if it's a no. I don't feel like it's a no, but you know, anxiety. You guys broke up, Stephanie. I'm so sorry, love. I know that feeling. I know that feeling where it's like you really do want to know, but if it's no, then you might not be able to like let go, or at least at the time. Like everything's in flux, and the shitty things in life and the good things in life, nothing, everything's temporal, you know. Took a step back, not exactly broken up. Okay, do you guys live together? I forget if you guys lived together or not. Yeah, you National Academy of Sports Medicine. I want to teach cycling class, Zumba, and do a nutrition channel on YouTube and at the gym. You don't live together. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say because it'd be kind of hard to pull away your energies if you were living with someone. I'm so sorry, Stephanie. Um, I know what you're feeling, and yeah, it's really rough making that decision to take a step back energetically, physically, emotionally. Um, yeah, for sure. I understand that. Did I forget my Gatorade? Gosh darn it. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. I have to focus on myself. I've been too giving to others. Yes, yeah, that's the cancer nature in you, Christy, is you're very maternal, you're very nurturing. And yeah, you've been giving a lot to others. I think that was like the strongest message that I heard in the oracle reading we did for you last week. I think it was last week. It was like, gotta focus on yourself. Don't burn yourself out either. I'll be right back. I just need to grab myself my Gatorade. Thank you. And we are back. We are back. Oh, I took the cutest pictures of my kitty today. Sorry, I'm so sorry I got distracted. It's a pretty turbulent patch of life, but I want to inevitably be okay. Yes, absolutely, love. I'm just hoping for the happy ending with him and I. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. I've had to accept a lot of things in my life. I was actually talking to someone about it earlier. Loss of people in my life, grieving that. But also, well, I actually didn't tell this person that, but not being with the person who I wanted to be with, or unrequited love is, it's not a pattern in my life, but it's something that, yeah, I think all of us have gone through. But I really do. I mean, not many people get soulmate readings from me. I'll tell you that. I can feel it's not over. Just got to be patient. I'm trying. Yeah, you know what I went through last year, giving too much of my energy and time and love to others and getting disappointed. I'm trying to work 80 hours when I move because I want to always have money. Yeah, but that you can't burn yourself out, Christy. You gotta have time for yourself too. You gotta have time for yourself too, hon. You gotta be wise about that. Um, yeah. But sorry, so Stephanie, on what I was just gonna say, I not a lot of people really get the soulmate readings, and I think it's because it's not that I think that people don't care what their their spirit guides think, and he probably is a soulmate of yours, but it's also about the blessing. Just because they're a soulmate doesn't mean that because we have many soulmates in this world, hun, and they're not just romantic. Like God provides us with more than one soulmate, so that in case one doesn't work out, in case it's the wrong time, wrong place, whatever reason, there is someone out there that is going to serve our highest self. And if they're not serving your highest self, I've seen this, and I've seen it happen in my own life. Like, spirit will try to move them away from you. And oftentimes we feel like they're pulling back, and that's oftentimes probably the case. Well, we feel that energy when we're with someone, men and women. If you feel energy's pulling back or coming forward, and what you're used to normally, and if something changes, there's something going on. And I know you guys have known one another since you were 13. It's a very long time, and I have a song stuck in my head right now. It's called 13. I don't know if you ever heard that song. It's by Big Star. It's a song from the 70s. There's a few covers of it. Elliott Smith did a cover, and I just found a cover by this group called Bedouin, and it's like 3 women singing. It's a beautiful song, and I had it stuck in my head. I even quoted it just a moment ago. It's a beautiful song. I never watched that show, that 70s show. I never watched it, but apparently, like, people know that song because they played it on the season finale or something. But it's been one of my favorite songs for a very, very long time. Anyway, so yeah, you've known one another since you were 13. And I believe you told me, I forget how old you told me you were. Was it 25 or 35? I'm so sorry. I'm starting a 180-day intermittent fast tomorrow, to fast from 6 to 6 every day. Okay, as long as, that doesn't burn you out. You work a lot. 34, okay. You work a lot, and we need to, if you don't put fuel in your body when you're working, like, at least I find, like, I'm hungriest when I'm working, when I'm focusing, or when I'm moving around, whatever, running around. That's really when I get hungry, because fasting helps rejuvenate the body and can help a person to not have brain fog and decrease stress. Okay, that's good. And I believe that. I mean, fasting, it definitely has its benefits. And I mean, just look at, and even in religion too, it's spiritually cleansing as well. But just for me, I don't know if it'd be good for me, because I don't eat that much. I don't have a huge appetite already. Don't know what that's all about, but my appetite seems to come alive when I'm, like, working, like, for some reason, and gets me feeling anxious, and I might be hypoglycemic. I think I'm hypoglycemic. I think that might be because I notice, like, a lot of the anxiety will go away if I have. It's usually carbs. Like, if I have just, like, veggies or something like that, it usually doesn't really do much there. But yeah. Speaking of taking care of oneself, I need to hydrate. Damn, I was thirsty. Whoa, you guys want to see something really cute? Check this out. I just looked behind me. Hi. Check this out, y'all. How cute is this little stinker? Say hello, baby boy. Say hello. Say hello. Hi. He's just like, what? What you want? What you want, girl? You my angel. That's my Andre. That's my baby. My baby boy. He's a good man. Isn't he adorable? And he's just so cute. He's the best boy, and I love you. Can I just tell you I love you? Yes, I can love you. What do you do? Aw, thank you. Yeah, no problem. You always will. Cute. So cute. My roommate got them a little chair, a little couch. Okay, I hope I can show you. I'm gonna post the picture on my Instagram. It is so freaking cute. Even if you're not a cat person, I got the cutest pictures of them today. Oh my god. Or Henri, the big floppy one. Aw, look at this guy. Look at this fellow. I hope you guys can see this. Let's see if it shows up. Look at that on his little couch. Too cute. Did you hear about that? Sorry, that Reindu $73 tablet with a keyboard, case, stylus, and mouse and charger? I just got mine a few days ago. Never heard of that. No. Isn't he so? They're both so cute. That's my other. That's my other kitty cat. I got two little. I call them my. Well, I call them my BBBs, but Henri's a BBBB. They're my beautiful black babies. Beautiful black baby boys. No, they're the freebies, the beautiful black baby boys. But Henri is the beautiful black, the big, beautiful black baby boy. He's a big boy. He's a big and he's floppy, and he's just so chill. And this one is just Mr. Concerned. He's got wonderful posture. He's very slender and sprightly and shape. And I call him Mr. Golden Heart because if you're ever not feeling well, like John wasn't feeling too well this weekend at all, he's been not feeling well, and those cats did not leave his side. They were watching him like a hawk. Whenever I'm feeling not great, watching me like a hawk. He'll just sit right in the center of my bed and won't leave. I'm just like, oh, little angels, little angels. And speaking of little angels, I just want to say a little prayer. A little kitty friend of mine passed. She wasn't mine. She was my neighbor, my parents' neighbor's cat. And she was the cutest little thing. Her name was Lucy. And she was very, very small, like kitten small. I was shocked at how small she was. And for years she was so skittish and would never say hello. But I was like, oh, the cat is so cute. She's so small. Um, and then she just started coming to my parents' backyard and letting us feed her and wanting our love and wanting to come inside and wanting cuddles. But we have an elderly cat who's really sassy and wouldn't have been okay with that. Would have really messed with her to have another cat inside. She wasn't a very clean cat either. She was always rolling around in the dirt. But she was so small. Yeah, she ate like a horse. She was always eating. And I went over there a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "Where's Lucy?" And like, "Oh, we haven't seen her. We think she went down with the neighbor's son, living her best life now." And no, she passed away. She had a heart murmur. That was detected far too late, and I think she was a very fragile little kitty. And so we're saying a little prayer for sweet Lucy, sweet Lucy. And she's probably friends with my Lucy in the sky now. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. I got two Lucys. My other cat was called Lucy. I know. And at first my knee-jerk reaction was like abuse, like they abused her, but they didn't. Sounds like it was her daughter's cat actually, and it sounds like they just kind of didn't know how to take care of cats, or the daughter didn't really know how to take care of cats. They did their best, but and they took her to the vet and everything, and she was just really lethargic. It's okay, love. It's okay. She wasn't my cat. I wanted her to be, but if that had been the case, it would have been like, I don't know if I wouldn't have been able to pay for medical bills. Like, so sad. But she's in a better place now. I'm sure I have no doubt that little angel is in kitty heaven. No doubt. She was so beautiful, so small. It was literally just like a permanent kitten. She must have weighed like 3-4 pounds. And there was maybe she could sit on a ledge about that wide. Are you seeing this? That's how tiny she was, and she was so fluffy too. So she didn't look. She looked small, but then you pick her up and you'd be like, "Whoa, you're even smaller than I thought you were. You're so cute." But the poor thing wasn't well, and I had a feeling I'm like, she's got to have worms or something. She's eating so much and she's not gaining any weight. But it was she had a weak heart, little sweetheart, and and like I said, she was always shy and skittish. took a while for her to trust people. She was only 7. She was only 7. You know. God bless her. God bless that sweet little cat. Um, sorry, I didn't mean to bum y'all out. I'm sorry. It just bummed me out today. But it's better to know than to not know what happened to her, because I was really just perplexed. No idea. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to be a bummer there. Anyway, I'll probably do a reading for her and see how she's made it to the other side, how she's doing. But anyway. Oh, that's what I also have to do tomorrow. Jeez Louise. Okay, got so many things to do tomorrow, but it's okay because tomorrow is my first day off in a long time. Well, except for this, I had Saturday and Friday off, but tomorrow's like a day where I can just get everything I need to get done. I'm gonna ask if we're gonna get back together. Just try to be gentle with me. Stephanie, I will be very gentle with me. Sorry, with you. I will only tell you what I see, what I feel. I'm not gonna. I'm really honest. I'm not gonna say something to that's not there. I'll tell you everything I see, and I will be very compassionate and warm and kind with you, and I definitely empathize with you in this situation right now. It's not easy. Thank you so much for your donation, sweetheart. Thank you. Okay, so you simply want to ask if the two of you are going to get back together. Okay. And I know you guys haven't officially broken up, but you mean like... So what do you mean? Sorry, just to clarify things. So you guys haven't officially broken up, but... Like, do you mind just telling, like, so you're pulling back, did you tell him something specifically, like, hey, like, I need space, I need to pull away for a minute, or did he say something like that to you? Like, come back together and be good again. Okay, well, yeah, will things be restored in the connection? And, love, why am I blanking on your sign right now, and why am I blanking on his sign? He did. After the pregnancy, he got really stressed. I can imagine, love, especially with what you told me offline there. That's really, really heavy. And then obviously everything else is heavy too. Libra for you, Pisces for him. Oh, Pisces, okay. Yeah, Pisces guys. I've only dated one, and Pisces feel already, they're already very intuitive, sensitive people. Sorry, one second, I saved my job. Very intuitive, sensitive people, and women. I know you do, love. I know you do. And, as women, we're intuitive, sensitive people. I feel like male Pisces have a much harder time being Pisceans than female Pisceans. Not just because it's a feminine sign, but because of that reason. Sorry, give me 1 second, honey. Cherry Pumpkin! Hey, girl, my fellow SP fan. How you doing, love? Yeah, I'm so glad you're here. It's been a while. I don't think I've seen you since, gosh, I don't think I've seen you since, uh, the beginning of this year. How the hell are you doing? Okay, all right, Stephanie, let's get into this. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. And this is, you wanted a 10 card reading, right, sweetheart? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. So sorry, 1 second. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. I did get ride that fool. What do you mean? I did I did get ride that or I did rod that fool. What does that mean, honey? I don't know what that means. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Stephanie. Let's get right on into this. Sorry. Oh, and Ray. Ray is his name. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray get back together, and will things be good to get again? Student spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray romantically reconnect in a positive way? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in a positive way? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in a positive way? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in a positive way? Messengers and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Stephanie and Ray reconnect in the way things were in the past? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Stephanie and Ray reconnect romantically and successfully in the past? Autocorrect log, cut that guy out of my life. Oh, good for you, hun. Good for you. Ten of Swords reversed. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. Ten of Pentacles reversed. The Empress. That's my card for today. Five of Swords reversed. The Hanged Man reversed. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Judgment. King of Swords. And Three of Swords reversed. Okay, Stephanie's. This is very so what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling is not good at all. I'm not getting the message that things are over for good. I'll tell you that. I'm not getting that message. But I am getting the message that they're not going to go back to the way that things were. It's never going to be the same. So let's get into this, each and every card. Okay, I'm going to start here with this Ten of Swords reversed. This Ten of Swords reversed with the Hangman reversed. This Ten of Swords upright is an ending. It's something has come to an end. It's a death of something coming to an end. Ten of Swords reversed often is an indicator that sometimes it can be denial that something has truly come to an end. But it can also be Yeah, sorry, I'm just getting a little extra help here. Like it's not completely over. It's not totally over. And one of the definitions of Ten of Swords reversed is things being put back together. And that's why I feel that it's not over for good. But it's also, I hate to put it this way, but it's a little bit of a subconscious or a conscientious desire to just have to not accept not having this person in your life, like ever again, or in the same way, or accepting to have them in your life, but not in the way that it was in the past. And that's kind of something that I not kind of something I've dealt with, but I have definitely dealt with that, and was not too long ago. We have this Hangman reversed right underneath. The Hangman reversed is suspension. You're in a state of suspension right now, right? You don't know. It sounds like the ball's kind of in his court here. I know you pulled away, but I feel like he's. I'm not saying that you're gonna just go running back to him willy nilly, and I'm not saying that he's expecting that you will. But I do feel like I don't want to say he's pushing you away, but it does feel like that. It does feel like he's pushing you away, trying to push you away. So I'm assuming you initiated this, but yeah, it's in his court. Yeah, yeah, but I am assuming that you don't have to tell me if you did or not. But I feel like you initiated this. You're the one who took the step back, and yeah, you're in a state of suspense here. You're in a state of suspension. You don't know what where things are going to go from here. You just know how you want them to go from here, which is reconnect, not just reconnect, but going back to where things were, to how things were at the beginning. But I'm giving him his space, okay? And I understand he needs space, but that's the exact opposite of what you need right now. You need a nurturing person. You need a shoulder to cry on. You need someone to support you. And I know that he has PTSD, very intense PTSD and depression. But the truth of the matter is, depression is sadly one of the most. It's a selfish. It creates selfishness, and it's not intentional. It's not intentional at all. It's not like, oh, he's a selfish guy. No. When you have that, it's an illness. He didn't choose to have this, but it's all you can do. And I because I'm speaking from experience. You're not myself, but people I know, people I have known. We can talk about this later on too, girl. There's some things I kind of want to say offline. It kind of they kind of get stuck in their own world, and you need a man who's not stuck in his own world, honey. Right now, you need a man who realizes that you've just been through a major effing trauma, if not the worst you will ever have to go through in your life. And he's pulling away at the wrong time. He's got to be strong here, and he doesn't have that strength that you need. At least not at this time, and this is a crucial time that you need that. Really not liking the Wheel of Fortune reversed and the Ace of Pentacles reversed. This is where I have to say, how long have the two of you been dating? I know you've known each other since you were 13. It's a very long time, but how long have you been dating? And is there, I hate to put it this way, but have you liked him a year? And have you liked him since you were 13? Did you guys both like each other, or has it was just like he changed, or both of you changed and you saw a different side of him or a different person? Okay, so you haven't, it wasn't like, okay, so it was like you guys just kind of reconnected. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune reversed, external events affecting one's relationship, creating chaos in the connection. Um, like I said, you've been through possibly the worst trauma you will have to go through in your life. And he's also suffering from complex PTSD. It's not a matter of he doesn't have feelings for you. It's a matter of all he can think about is himself and his sorrow right now. And I think part of it is also he doesn't want to. I don't know if he fully trusts himself to be okay, hun, whether you're there or not. He's having some family issues right now with his brother and his brother's family living with him. Okay. To that I say, that sucks, but after what you've been through, Stephanie, that's peanuts. Like, let's be real. I'm just being real here. Time frame answers. What do you mean by that, Swaroop? You mean like if you, sorry, 1 second. Pause this here. So sorry, Stephanie, so I don't lose track. I don't know what you mean by that, Swaroop. Like, if you give me a time frame, if you say, hey, is so-and-so going to call me in 2 weeks, I can give you a yes or a no. I can do that. But I can't give you a definitive time about something unless I can answer it in a yes or no way, okay? For a job. Okay, so if you're interested, please, all my donation information can be found at the top of the chat. Thank you. Yeah, it's small potatoes compared to what you've been through. And again, with the selfishness there, it is a part of his illness, but I can't make excuses for that at the same time. You've been there supporting him, you got him into therapy. You've just been through something that I don't know if he could handle. Like, I really don't know if he could. And I mean, if dealing with his brothers is too much for him, I mean, like, is he not looking at the big picture here? I just said the word brother. Is he not looking at the damn picture? Because he's not. He's not. He's looking at himself and he's looking at his life and his troubles and not. I'm not saying he doesn't feel for you at all. Not at all. He does very much, but I think even he knows in his heart he's not strong enough for you to be there for you. He's just not. Yeah, bingo. Ace of Pentacles reversed. He's not stable enough to be there. Loss of emotional stability. I think I just said stable, right? Wow, yeah. That's why I love this little black book, and this black book came with this deck. But yeah, he's not stable, at least not at this time. And I know what you want, honey. We know what you want. You want the Ten of Pentacles with him. You want the marriage. You want the child. You want the doggo, the kitty cat, whatever you want, whatever your idea of happy family is. You see this art here, the man and the woman and the animals, and usually maybe there's a grandpa or grandma, a kiddo. He's not ready for that. He's really not ready for that, and he made that abundantly clear. That is true. That's what I want with him. He wants it. Well, not right now. Certainly not right now. And I know you said you guys are being careful. But he doesn't. I think he's afraid that it's going to happen again. That there's going to be another accident again. And you know, it takes two to tango. He could prevent that. He could do his part. Like, but I don't want that right now either. Yeah. But you do want it within the next like year, 2 or 3, and that's too soon for him. That's too soon for him. It's like these guys, like we've got like, and you're young, girl. Like, you're young. You've got plenty of years of fertility. It's like, I don't. You guys are the same age, but it's like, dude, guys have a biological clock too. It's called their hairline. Like, maybe he's got plenty of hair. I don't know, but like time's a ticking here, and it's not that he's biding his time. It's that ideally, I think he would like it, but if he wanted it that badly, he would be making strides to help to be there for you right now. Oh, he's bald. I'm not laughing at the fact that he's bald. We love a bald king. That's great. No, that's if they're that's actually a really good determiner if someone's if a man's very handsome or women. Oh my gosh, I knew a woman with alopecia, and she was she was so pretty. She was a model, really tall. I think she was African. I think she was biracial, and she was born with alopecia. She was so beautiful. My girl Artie. I haven't seen her in a while, but the only hair that was big, that like she wore fake eyelashes, and she always had to draw her eyebrows on. But she just was a bald queen, and she rocked it. Yeah, she looked regal, you know. Very handsome. He looks great. I have no doubt, girl. I have no. Of course, I'm sure. Like, yeah, I have no doubt. It really, only handsome men can pull that off. But we're talking about this Ten of Pentacles reverse. We're talking about, and then we have Judgment right underneath. So yes, I don't think he's lying to you when he says that he does ideally want the fam bam with you, with this Judgment card underneath. But at the same time, well, it's not the right time. And furthermore, I think that he feels that it's going to take him forever to heal here. It's going to take a long time, longer than you might be wanting to wait. He has very little faith in himself. He knows that he's got to make huge adjustments in this connection if he's going to provide you with this family, with the family that you deserve and should have together. And this is also an awakening card too. Like he's waking up to the realization that he's not ready to be a father. He's not ready to be a husband. You guys have been together for a year. And I don't put like time frames on it. People move in with each other when they do, but typically, I usually see it happen. If people are wanting to be together, wanting to get married, wanting to settle down, it usually happens within the first 6 months to a year. And I don't know, I'm sure you guys have talked about it. I'm hoping you guys have talked about it. Because that's really the first step is knowing, do you know if you guys could even live together? You've never actually lived with him. I know you guys I know you obviously have spent lots of time with him and at his place and him at your place. We talked about it, but I have cats and his dogs aren't cat friendly. Oh, okay. So that's an issue there. So we put it on, so you put it on hold. But okay, 70. You got to think about that. How old are his dogs? And how old are your cats? If they're just never going to get along with your cats, would you get rid of your cats just to be with him so he can have his dogs? That's not really fair. That's that. We didn't pull the Six of Pentacles reverse, but that feels very Six of Pentacles reverse. Like, your cats are 13 and 15. Okay. No, you wouldn't. Yeah, good girl. No, they're your babies. Your fur babies. And you're a good mama, and you're gonna be a great mama when you do become a mama to a human, to your daughter or son, or plural, who knows. And I see this right here, and he knows it too, honey. He knows it too. You'd be a wonderful mom. You'd be a wonderful mom, and you would be I think you are, I know you are the only woman who he actually would have a child with and marry. There's no other woman, I'm not seeing anything of that nature at all. You're the one. But going back to putting that on hold, even with this Ten of Pentacles, there's the cat and the dog. I met, we got the animals there. And if his dogs aren't cat friendly and you're putting that on hold, I don't know how old his dogs are, but like, yeah, is he just gonna wait until they pass? Like, how long is that gonna take? You got to make adjustments if you want things to work in love. It's not, it's work. It's work. If you want things to work, you got to put in the work. And I know you do. I know you're willing to too. To go beyond what you already do. And he knows that he has to make adjustments too. I'm not seeing him do it. The energy I get from him is very, very overwhelmed. Doesn't know how to really comfort you, or feels like he can't comfort you or be there for you, when the truth of the matter is I feel that he does. One's old as dirt, and there's behavioral training that could be done. We've talked about it, like professional behavioral training. Okay, yeah, for sure. Absolutely, yeah, with dogs, for sure, yeah. That's work. Has he shown any steps in starting classes for them or looking into that? Or is it just something, because I feel that this guy, I don't think he's a liar, but I think he's a lot of talk and not so much action, or even planning, unless he's already looked at classes and stuff. He said we would do it. He's just overwhelmed by everything right now. Yeah. When did you guys was this prior to February when he said that he would do it? Something's telling me he's had a little while to do this, and it's just not a priority of his. He's overwhelmed. He has to prioritize his work, and his work. I don't want to say it makes him miserable, but low key, I think you mentioned he was a state. I think he was a state trooper, and now he's like the inner city cop. That's a huge difference there. And he doesn't want to do wrong by you. He's not trying to hurt you. Promise you that. He doesn't want to break your heart. He doesn't want to hurt you. Because you are amazing. You are his divine feminine. He is miserable in his current job, in his master's program, and has a daughter. Oh, he already has a daughter. I don't know if you told me that already. Okay, so he's already a dad. He's already a father. That also creates complications. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Not only does he feel unstable and unready, but he's also supporting his daughter. He's in a master's program. I'm not saying he doesn't make money, because he does, but that's an additional expense that I'm not sure if he has said that I'm the only one he wants a family with and wants to marry. I'm the one. Okay. Yeah. Is Five of Swords reversed, Three of Swords reversed. Like I'm not saying he's lying to you. I'm not saying that he's lying to you, and I don't feel that, but he's not well. He's just not well, and he hasn't been well since you guys have started dating. I'm sure when you guys first started dating, there was a lot of bliss and a lot of happiness, and you brought him a lot of joy, and when he was down, you were able to make him laugh, or you guys, have fun together, you know what I mean? Adult fun or whatever, you guys would laugh together, and you were able to bring each other up. And if he's not capable of receiving that from you anymore, that tells me that he one of two things, or both. He's either gotten even worse, or it was the excitement of new romance. I know you guys have known each other for a very long time, but there is, the lavender haze, the honeymoon period. God, I remember when I first learned, and I was in high school, the first time I'd fallen in love, deeply in love, and I was in sociology class. We had sociology in my high school. Pretty incredible. Anyway, yeah, the teacher was talking about, love, the stages of romance, blah, 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 and how the first 3 to 6 months are amazing, and it's part of our brains. It should have been in a psychology class, I'd say, how we release tons of serotonin and dopamine when we have a new love in our life. That and it doesn't go away completely if it's really genuine between the two people, but it does wane. And I think that he's in such a bad spot, Stephanie, and he has been in such a bad spot that did bring him that light. And I just don't know if it can come back again. Like, I was hoping for hope. I still have hope, and I'll keep praying we find each other again. Absolutely, absolutely, and I do too. But I also just pray that you, and I know you're going to find the right guy. But I hope that this works out. And I'm still not done. I just got a couple of things left to say. I know how much you love him, and I know how much you want him, and I know that feeling. I really do. But I also pray that your guide, and I know that your guides are going to do what's best for you. If he's not going to be the best guy for you, if there's another guy out there for you that's much better for you and that can actually be strong and allow you to feel like a woman and allow you to not have to worry constantly about his mental state or anything like that. Hello, Alphonse. Thank you so much for your donation. Yes, I just received it. Thank you, Alphonse. Thank you. Good to see you. You also want to make sure that he is the right one. I know you've known each other for a long time, but you got to live with each other. That's going to be the test. You've got to try living with each other. If you don't know what it's like to live with the person, like I said, I know you spend a lot of time together alone, of course, but it's very different living with someone and seeing if you can do that. Because some people just cannot live together. And I think, and I know there's a lot, there's such darkness in him, and it's not cruel darkness. It's not mean or trying to hurt you darkness. He's a very sad, complicated, wounded person. I really feel like I'm supposed to be with him and in his life. It's unshakable. I hear you. Yeah. I know that feeling, love. I know that feeling, and I really hope that you can get things together and start prioritizing you, because that's what needs to happen here. Is he has to, it's like you basically like put the ball in his hands, gave him the key to the court, opened up the gate, walked him right into the center of the court, gave him the ball, put it right in his hands. Your turn. Like, you're go now. And it's not written in it's not completely written in the stars, like I always say with tarot, that people change, people change their minds on things, people just like he's gonna change and for the better here. It's not completely set in stone, but the energies right now, what it looks like is just not good. He's not prioritizing you. He's not trying to hurt you. And that's part of it, is he feels that if he were to stay with you, he would disappoint you and end up hurting you and possibly breaking your heart at this time with this Three of Swords reversed. And he also has a sense of, he feels defeated. I'm not trying to make excuses for him or anything like that, but he feels like he lost. He feels like a loser. He feels like he couldn't be, or at least can't at this time, be the one that you need. And it's definitely on his mind all the time. And he's very overwhelmed, but he's also like, I can't do wrong by this woman. She's the Empress. She's amazing. Like, there's like, his feelings towards you are of love, but if he's not in a healthy place mentally, he's not going to be able, if he's wounded, he's just not going to be able to love you the way that you need to be loved and supported. At least not right now. And I just really hope that he, in taking this space, he really works on himself, not just for the sake of you and him, but for himself to know that there's joy in life. There is a lot of darkness in this world, but there is joy. And just as much pain we experience in this life, that pain does eventually go away at some point. Conversely, happiness is also temporal. Sometimes that goes away at some point. Something I've been thinking about a lot. I'm going to talk to you offline, Stephanie. I've got a couple other things I want to say about this that I just don't really want to say online, but I'm going to message you on Instagram if you don't mind afterwards. I just like to talk more about this because it's something that's resonated with me in my life. I've been through something similar here, and it's difficult, and but I really wish that I wish all the best for you, and I know he loves you. I do. As long as it doesn't crush me, I am okay with that. Oh, no, it's not, yeah, no, it won't. It's not gonna crush you. No, it's not like worse news. No, quite the opposite. It's more just a personal anecdotal story of mine that I wanted to share with you. Because I kind of need to get it off my chest, actually, myself. Yeah, and you might find interest in it just because it's kind of similar, but no, it's not going to crush you. It's just I think I might be able to help you a little more here. Of course, yeah. Thank you so much, love. I really appreciate you, Stephanie, as you know, and I'm so sorry. I didn't see this. I didn't see this coming, and I'm sure you didn't either. I thought that you would stay here, at least at this time. But he's taken the coward's way out right now, and I do think it's temporary. I will stand by that. I don't think this is permanent, but I am concerned as to whether he can be the man that he was to you and the man you need. Much love to you, Stephanie. So much love to you, sweetheart. Really. Yeah. Well, and everything's temporary in this world. It sounds ridiculous, but it's true. Most things are temporary in this world. It's nothing. Everything has a beginning. Everything has an end, and hopefully the end will be till death do you part. But Spirit's looking out for you. Spirit's looking out for you, Stephanie, and it may not feel like it when they're helping us, but they always have our best intent, our best needs, and what's needed for our highest selves is very important to them, and it matters a lot to them. Right, I know. I've been there not too long ago, and it feels like they're against you. But I'll tell you what, I've got a couple of stories I could tell you about that, where it's like you really feel like they're working against you to the point where it's like, are they even really helping me? And it may take in one instance, it took me about 4 or 5 years to realize that they were not working against me. They were saving my life. They were legit saving my life. So yeah, no, it's a lot of people don't like or are scared to ask the soulmate reading, but they really have your best interest in mind. Okay. Thank you again, sweetheart. Alphonse Fusilier, Alphonse, thank you for your donation. Okay, so it looks like, okay, so you made a donation for, let's see here. Okay, so we can do, hi Alphonse, thank you for being here. So we can do, so you don't need a 10, so we can do, we could do like a 7 card reading. Did you want to do that? If you're looking for a 10 card reading, that would be another $4 another $4.14. Hi, Natural Beauty. Good to see you. I sure am, love. And there, Alphonse. I'm about to read for Alphonse. If you made a donation, you would be next. Good to see you. So I haven't talked to Lisa for a while. She texted me on Saturday morning. She's in Portugal and Spain with her aunt. Is she going to come back to me and be my long-term romantic partner, or do I give up? Did you? So we haven't talked in a while. Um, did you guys ever? Have you guys ever been a? Is she? Please, I'm sorry. It's been a while. Was she your ex, or did you guys get together, get back together, and then you broke up? And what's your sign again? And what is Lisa's sign? We dated a little while and she broke up with me. I'm a June Gemini, June 11th, and she's a Virgo. Okay, okay. And how long ago was that you guys dated? And how long did you date for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guide. She broke up with me a few times. She was always a runner. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Uh, I'm sorry. You kind of asked two questions there, Alphonse. Do you want me to ask if she's going to come back to you and be your long-term partner? I guess I should just ask that. Is she going to come back to you and be your long-term partner, or do you want me to ask? Should you just give up? Because I guess if she's not going to come back and be your long-term partner, we dated back in 2022, 23. She broke up with me, dated a total tool, broke up with him. We reconnected and we dated a little bit. She broke up with me again, dated a couple more tools. Okay, and long-term partner. You got it, love. You got it. No problem. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa come back to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Lisa return to Alphonse to be his long-term romantic partner? And how long has she been in Spain and Portugal? Thank you so much, Harley. Thank you, girl, for your donation. Let me quickly add you to the list here, and then we'll get right on into your reading, Alphonse. Okay. She's been traveling, I believe, about a week. And how often do you guys talk? The Wheel of Fortune, Page of Wands, Five of Swords reversed, Four of Pentacles, Page of Cups, Ace of Cups reversed, and King of Cups. This looks quite good, Alphonse. I'm going to be honest. I do remember reading for you quite a bit in the past, and it almost was never, it was like not, I know it's the same question. Last time she called me was 3 weeks ago. Oh, what's the same question? I'm sorry. I know it's the same question. Last time she called me was 3 weeks ago. Okay. So this actually looks quite good, Alphonse. I've always had my doubts about her. Not in the sense that I think she's a bad woman, but I don't think she knows herself. I don't think she knows who she is. I think she's very lost. And I don't know, and I'm seeing that here with this Ace of Cups reversed. Yes, yeah, it's always Lisa. I know, love, I know. She does not have a very strong sense of self-love, or even really, like, I'll repeat it again, she doesn't really know herself. She's quite lost. And, but I do see that she does hold a torch for you, man. And this was not what I was reading in the past. I hate to sound so pessimistic, but because I'm an eternal optimist, but just I do remember reading for you a lot a couple of years ago, and it was always it was never looking good. And I don't like to tell people to give up or just walk away. But at a certain point, I do tell people to give them a timeline. Don't wait on someone forever. However, what I'm seeing here is she's attracted to you. She still holds a torch for you with this Page of Wands. She does think about you. The Page of Cups is the crush card. She does have a cup of love for you. King of Cups, she sees you as an ideal romantic partner. Perhaps because, and I don't know the fellows, these other guys that she dated. I don't like calling people names. That's why I didn't like reading that. I don't like calling. It's just something I've been really trying hard not to do myself. It's it's just, yeah, they are what they are, and I don't know how well you knew them, but nobody's perfect, but, and I don't know if they outright hurt her or if they just what I think is not so much that they hurt her or they were cruel to her or anything like that, but they didn't love her the way that you do and always have. And that may have been something that she's been trying to figure out, is like, how deep is his love? Not only how deep is it, she knows how deep your love is. Because you've shown it through actions, not just with words. You're not lip service with her, Alphonse. You do things for her. You do kind things for her. You go out of your way for her. You think about her all the time. You do things for her. You talk to her. You show that you really want to be there for her. You want to be her king. You want to be her solid romantic partner. And I don't think any of these other guys, they may have told her that, but they weren't ready for it. They disappointed her. But at the same time, I don't know if she was talking to you while she was dating these guys. I will say, if that's the case, it's a little concerning for me, because if she was talking to you while she was dating these guys, yeah, you guys were just talking as friends, but what are you doing talking to an ex when you're with someone? Like I do talk to some of my exes, like, only if we dated years and years and years ago, and there's absolutely nothing there, and we talk once every blue moon, but not all the time. So that's the only thing that is concerning me here is if, yes, if she does return and you guys are solid romantic partners, is she going to do the same thing to you? Is she going to talk to other guys? All of them screwed her over, and 2 of them got in my face, and it wasn't good for them. I'm 55 and I don't back down. Well, why did they get in your face? Was it because you were talking to her and they were dating her at that time? Or did you start something with them? Or, like, I hate to say it like that because I don't know you, but who started what? Why? I don't understand why it's concerning. It's just that's the one concern, and that's what Spirit's saying to me too. That is concerning, that she was keeping you in her life while she was dating not just one guy but multiple different guys. I'm not saying at the same time, but at that time, keeping you. And I don't know how old she is, but I get a strong sense of immaturity, emotional immaturity from her. But yeah, she's never let go of you. And part of me says, "Oh, how romantic," but then the realist in me goes, "Well, if you guys." I wouldn't be pleased with that if I was dating someone and they were talking to someone who they'd only just broken up with not too long ago. I was out with friends. I saw her. She waved at me. I waved back. And they, at different times, came up to her, to me. She's my age. And I saw her. She waved at me and I waved back. And they, at different times, came. Wait, she was dating two guys at the same time? This was one moment? Wow. Okay. You haven't answered that yet, but was this at the same time? I'm just concerned that she can't be a one man woman, Lisa. Sorry, Alphonse. I'm concerned that Lisa can't be a one man woman. I do see changes happening for the better between the two of you. Two different guys at different times. Okay. And no judgment, if people are polyamorous or whatever, or throuples, whatever, no judgment there. If everyone's on board and communicating, I'm not judging her. It's more, okay, so it was more just you saw each other in passing, waved, okay, understand. But I just get this sense that yes, she does value you. We've got both the wands and the cups that we want to see here. She doesn't value herself though, and when it comes to herself, Ace of Cups, she doesn't value herself. And if you're with someone who doesn't value themselves, that's going to be an issue in the long run. That can definitely be an issue. And if she's 55 and she's still kind of flailing romantically in this way, it doesn't strike me as a good sign. I'm not hopeless here. I have a surprising amount of optimism here. King of Cups, Page of Cups, Page of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, Four of Pentacles. There's definitely something here. So I'm not going to tell you to give up. And that's something that you've got to determine in the long run. This is where I give you the time. You've got to give yourself a timestamp, Alphonse. I know that you love her, care about her very, very deeply. I don't know if you've tried dating other women and it's just not been successful. I don't know. Maybe you're not in the right. Maybe you're just not meeting, other women that would be great for you. I know that's a problem with me in my life is I just don't, I don't really go, I do go out, but I don't really meet a whole lot of people. And I feel like if I had more of a social life, maybe I would meet more people. I was with friends who are military veterans, and my friends looked at me and looked at their respective guys and just shook their heads. I told the boyfriends to walk away. And I looked at her like, really? Yeah. Well, I've been there, man. I've been there where it's just like, seriously, like that guy went for that woman over me, and like, but I can't look at it that way because then it's just like, well, she had her reasons. She had her reasons, whether they just be because she's really insecure or they hell have got along, they made her laugh. Maybe they weren't attractive guys. I don't know why they look like tools or sorry, why they look like they did. But she did have her reasons for wanting to date them. You can't deny that. And, I don't know if it's a lack of, like I said, I don't know if they did, it sounds like they definitely didn't respect her the way she needed to. I dated a few other women and one wasn't good. And one I thought was the one, and she broke my heart really bad. Yeah, it's really tough using the terms the one, um, because all of us have a one out there for us, but multiple options is from what I've been told from my spirit guides. Is there isn't just one person out there for us. There's other options in case it's the wrong time, wrong place, or they're not in the wrong space. She could be one of the ones for you, but it could just, be a matter of wrong time, wrong place. There's definitely a deep soul connection, but love usually doesn't take this long to commence. If two people like one another, love makes the most timid person move mountains. And I do sense that she is rather timid. Not timid, but she's not confident. I want to touch upon this Five of Swords reversed here. I think she does feel like she has been screwed over by I think she's in full agreement. Like, those guys were I'll call them dollar men, you guys. We'll call them that, okay? They were not great for her. We got along really great and we hit it off when we first met. She just broke my heart. Yeah. Yeah, it's really tempting, especially, if you're a spiritual person, to put those titles on people, like they're the one, or this is meant to be, or this is fate. Because if something doesn't work out, we start to feel like, then maybe there's no one out there for us, or fate's against my side. And really, fate is not for us to determine, Alphonse. Fate is for our angels and our guides to determine for us. If I've learned anything, I honestly was going to give up, and she texted me, I just don't want to have false hope with Lisa again. I hear you, man. And so it's been how she texted you out of nowhere, or you said, I honestly was going to give up, and she texted me, I just don't want to have false hope. Yeah. And I think you've already told me this, but how long ago was it that you guys spoke prior to this last time? Because this Five of Swords reversed as well, this is about getting back together, forgiveness, but it can also signify a breakup. However, in this context, this to me looks like a reconciliation. And I don't want to give you, I'm not, you know me, Alphonse, I don't give people false hope. That's not fair. That's just not fair. 3 to 4 weeks. Okay. So, okay, it's not totally out of nowhere. You guys are still, in communication, which means you're on her mind. You're on her mind, and you have been, and, I'm like I said, I that's not my job to give people false hope. I would feel terrible if I did that for anyone. I think there actually is something here, Alphonse. But I will say this. So I don't know when she's coming back from Spain and Portugal, but when she does, and I'm sure I've told you this already, Alphonse, you've got to give it a time frame. If you don't see any action from her, and you're just hearing talk, and you're not seeing any action, and you can give it whatever time it's your time, it's your life, but don't wait on her forever. That's going to give you the false hope. If she really, really wants to be with you, which I think she does, I think she's realized, like, I think this is the guy that I was supposed to be with. If that's the case, which is, that's very rare, I don't often see that, but it has happened for sure. In the history of the world, it has happened. But I would give yourself a time frame. If you don't see any action from her, within the next, say, 6 months, 3 months, however long you want to give it. But I would definitely I don't want to say be forceful, or because you don't want, but set your boundaries and be firm here. Like, if you want to be with me, I'm here for you, love, and you know that. But I can't keep on seeing you running off. And I can't worry about, if we are together, I don't want to have to worry about you running off again, It does give me hope. I go out and don't have any expectations anymore. Yeah, I think that just happens when we get older. I used to go out to clubs all the time when I was younger. And every time I'd go out, it was always the night I was going to meet my man. And I did meet some boyfriends. I did actually meet some boyfriends going out, but no expectation. It was often when I was going out and was just going out with my friends, and then I'd end up meeting someone. It is kind of true. You typically find love when you're not looking for it. I'm taking care of my parents. My dad has cancer, and I'm taking care of my mom to make sure she's okay with the house, and taking care of my dad. Oh, Alphonse. That's a lot. Yeah, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that your dad is unwell. Um, you're a good man, and she sees that, and you've got a lot on your plate. You're a really hardworking guy. You're a Virgo, and I go to restaurants and bars to talk to people. No expectations. That's what's up. That's what's up. No expectations. Just see how things go. But don't be a pessimist either. I call myself the eternal optimist, but optimism with some realism. You got to be realistic too. Like I said, don't put labels of fate or the one on people until they've asked you to marry, or until you guys are going to get married and everything's settled down. It can be a little toxic, and I've definitely been there. You're the Gemini. She's the Virgo. Oh, never mind. I'm so sorry. You're so welcome, Alphonse. Thank you, love, and keep me posted. I'm really, really interested to see how things unfold here. It's a very huge shift in energy, and honestly, like, it has given me a really like greater perspective on this connection with you and her. Thank you again, love. Miss Harley. Hey, Harley. Thank you so much for your donation, love. Thank you. All right, love. So let's see here. So did you have multiple questions, or because you donated? Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while, girl. So I did have to raise my rates on the 1st of January this year. First time in 4 years. They've always been the same. So it's now 21.21 for 15 cards. For 17.17, we could do like maybe 12 cards if you want to do that. Derrien, I know you are part. I know you're part friend. Alphonse Fusilier, of course, absolutely. Yeah, Derrien. Hey, 2 questions, please. 1, general advice from Spirit, whatever Spirit wants me to know. And 2, is there any potential romantic partner coming my way? I'm an Aquarius. Sure, Harley. Fellow Aquarius team. All right, so we'll do two 6-card questions. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages she needs to hear right now. Angel messengers and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Harley with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. 8 of Pentacles, 4 of Swords, 10 of Cups, 3 of Pentacles reversed, the Wheel of Fortune, and the High Priestess reversed. I kept on seeing the High Priestess when I was shuffling. Okay, this looks good, girl. So I gotta know. This is good. This is really good. There's a wonderful, beautiful twist of very positive fate coming in your direction, Harley. Things are going to be changing. There's big changes coming into your life, and they are going to be fortunate, love. They are going to be good. I'm getting messages. I'm getting 2 messages here. I'm getting messages of work, and I'm getting messages of love. I know your second question is if there's any potential romantic partner coming your way. I think I've already got that answer here, but we're going to talk about work right now. This Eight of Pentacles and Three of Pentacles reverse. If I'm remembering correctly, do you have your own business? Or am I thinking of someone else? Because I'm seeing improvements in work. I don't know, and I don't know if it's a change in work, but I see more income coming in. I see more steady work coming in. I don't know if you have clients or like what you and you don't have to tell me what you do for a living if you don't want to. But I see more work coming in, and more money as well. Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles. You see this person's working hard and they're making their pentacles. However, the one thing I'm not crazy about here, but also makes sense because you're a fellow Aquarius, it's hard for us to work with others. Not all the time, so long as people are just and fair and kind. Yes, you're thinking of someone else. It's fine, and getting more money. Yes. Okay, rad, yes. So in terms of work, so okay, yeah. So I don't think it's a solo thing because I'm seeing issues with working with other people. And yeah, as Aquariuses, we're good at being our own bosses. We're good at being our own leader, being independent. And I work in fact, it's funny. I actually am the Three of Pentacles pretty much. My other job, it is the Three of Pentacles. In fact, in the Modern Witch deck, I'm an artist model by day, and they need me. Oh, actually, that's kind of what's happening in this. Oh no, he's not drawing him, but he's posing. Yeah, and there's an instructor and there's someone, yeah, he's showing him how to do work and he's watching and he's the instructor and he's teaching. So the three are integral to each other. I, side note, had an issue with the only issue I've had actually with an instructor in many years I've been doing this. I might have to I've been told I need to go to HR. I know I need to, but I don't want to open up that Pandora's box. But justice, I'm also a Libra rising. Justice is so important to me. And, I was harassed, and I told him off in front of his students. And I didn't swear. He swore at me. He accused me. He gaslit me. And that was the Aquarius in me. I don't take it lying down. I'm not gonna take that. And I think I feel the same energy in you, if I'm not mistaken. It's funny because I just got a new manager and I was happy because I wasn't a big fan of my old manager. I was told today that I will be switched on the team. That's great. That's wonderful. Yeah, personally, I really, the one manager I do have, I like her. But the thing with managers that I have noticed is well, it's kind of like any other relationship. It can switch. People are not stagnant. And that's what I worry about is, possibly getting the rug pulled out from underneath me or something like that. I was talking about it with my best friend. She's a therapist, and there's an actual word for it in psychology. I think it's just called like boss burnout. Basically, like your boss is being overworked, and it's just like something that happens in human psychology is when people are being overworked, when they are going through burnout, tons of stress. Who do they take it out on? The only people who cannot fire them and take their job away. And that's how toxicity proliferates itself in the workplace. And you stood up for yourself, and you got a new, or I don't know if you stood up for yourself, but you got a new manager, and that's wonderful. Right on. We've got this Four of Swords here. Spirit does want you to, Spirit's basically saying, like, ask and you shall receive, girl. You're in a great, that's true, people do change depending on the situation and circumstances, and yeah, plus people got home. So exactly, totally, yeah. No, this instructor, I'm gonna pause your reading for a second. Short side note here. This instructor that harassed me, I've been working for him for 3 years. Okay, he knows me. He knows that he accused me of cutting his class. I'm like, excuse me? I'm not your student. Second of all, I heard you say come back at 4 p.m. and I came back at 3:59. He's like, no, I didn't. I said 3:30. I'm like, well, I was standing on the stage at 3:30 and no one was there. I was just sitting there texting my mom. He gaslit me. He lied to me. But so long story short, the first time I worked for him, he had the darkest energy. Hi, Hakeem. I sure am, Hakeem. I absolutely am. He had the darkest energy. And as an empath, I was like, it was so dark. I was like, he's either lost a child, or or a spouse, or he's going through a divorce, or he lost a house, or something dark. So I always gave him grace there. But it's getting worse. 3 years and he's only getting worse. The guy needs help, and he can't take it out. Like, he can talk to his family, his friends. I doubt he has any of those. He can talk to them however the hell he wants. Talk to his, but like when you talk to your students like that, I actually kind of have to get involved, because that's creating a hostile, not just a hostile learning environment by telling them they suck at drawing. Like, what? He literally says that shit. But it's creating a hostile work environment for me, because that freaks it's uncomfortable for everyone. I can see it on everyone's face in the class. He is so embarrassing. Anyway, he needs to be talked to. I don't want him to lose his job or get fired, but he needs to be talked to. But he has a lot more authority than me, so it's going to be a bunch of he said, she said bullshit. Anyway, good news. Spirit is essentially saying, ask and you shall receive, Harley. Whatever you're wanting to see manifest in your life, really meditate to like the specifics as to how you want to see it unfold, because we've got this beautiful 10 of Cups here right in the center. Wow, that's insane. His personal problems are not your fault. That's terrible. Maybe you should say something, because he probably is doing this to others. I told my boss the next day, and I assumed that too. So I'll pause it again. I assumed that too. And thank you so much, Hakeem. I assumed that and I was like, why do I have so many classes with him? I work with him almost more than any other instructor, yet he like, I never feel like he I even said to him at the end of class, I'm like, do you want me here? Because I can leave right now. Because I'm getting the sense you don't want me here. I can just leave. And he was like, no, I need you here. I'm like, I know you do. And I had to do it. I had to model my hands at the end of class. It was a hand modeling class, and I had to hold like things for the students for them to take pictures of and draw. My hands were like this. The man gave me a panic attack, made me cry when I had to move my car. That's his problem with me, is that I have to move my car. It cost me $22, and I have to pay for San Francisco parking downtown. They don't provide parking at my work, and he gets mad at me for that. And yeah, I told my boss, and she volunteered the information that she's never heard anything from other models, and when she was a model, she never had issues with him, so she doesn't want to get involved personally, but she'll never schedule me with him again. I'm like, fair, thank you. She's like, but you do need to take this to HR. I highly recommend that. I'm like, oh, great. Like, nothing was recorded except I have my timestamps of my texts. But that's what I'm talking about with bosses, is like, I don't know how she's going to be in like 2-3 years if I'm still working there. She could be, hey, it's too difficult for me to work around your schedule with this, that, and the other, and I'm sorry. You know what I mean? But if I have it on paper that he caused me a panic attack, and when you threaten my mental health, that's one thing. People don't really care about mental health too much in this country, but you messed with my physical health. You put my BP in. He said my heart rate, I think it was like 115. I couldn't check my blood pressure, but I just started crying in class, and he doesn't get to see me cry. He didn't get to see me cry. He doesn't get that. He doesn't get that joy. But yeah, I know you do that to me. You do that to anyone. You gotta be reprimanded. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Yeah. I'm just scared about things in the long run. It's toxic. Being in America and working is just scary. It's not just in America. It's in a lot of places where these toxic ass work environments. So this 10 of Cups girl, sorry, let's get back to you. This 10 of Cups girl, look at this. This is ultimate emotional contentment. Whatever you see as emotional contentment, you and your man, you and the kiddos, there's usually a dog or something as well in the background. Whatever you see, whatever your vision of complete emotional satisfaction is, that's it. So as specific as you can be, start dreaming, not dreaming, but meditate and like actually like do some serious visualization and manifestation work. Well, the visualization part is your work. The manifestation is what the angels do for us. And Spirit is also saying, though, to really listen to your intuition at this time as well, with the High Priestess reverse, that you haven't completely neglected your intuition. I'm not saying that, but your intuition is actually so much stronger than you think it is, at least at this time, or it's a lot stronger than you may think it is at this time. But you've got a strong ass intuition, girl, and so if you get hunches about stuff, I normally don't tell people this, but if you get a really strong hunch about something, do listen to your intuition here. When I'm seeing the High Priestess reverse, that's definitely like Spirit saying, like, don't ignore those hunches, because sometimes we dismiss them, and they're saying to not dismiss any of them at this time. We got some good things coming towards you, girl. So I'm excited about this next question for sure. With what I just saw there, I just need to hydrate really quick. And I'm going to add Mr. Hakeem to Liz. Hakeem, you will be next. Thank you. Okay. Is there any potential romantic partner coming my way? Do you want me to ask if because with that 10 of Cups, that told me that yes, there is a potential romantic partner coming your way. But do you want confirmation? Do you want me to ask that directly, or do you want me to ask what's he gonna be like, or do you have a good idea of the type of guy? Do you have a type, girl? Do you have a vision of the type of gentleman you want in your life? No need to be embarrassed. No need to be embarrassed at all. I've got a type 2 for sure. I mean, I've definitely strayed from my type. Like, there are definitely some guys that have definitely won my heart over that I wouldn't have thought were my type. But I always thought I didn't really have one until kind of recently. I was like, oh, yeah, I definitely do. And I have for a long time. And nothing to be embarrassed about, girl. Be specific. That's what I was telling you earlier. That's what your spirit guides were saying too. Like, the more specific you are about what you want and what you want to see manifest, the easier it is for them to deliver. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will this new gentleman coming into Harley's life be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will the next gentleman in Harley's life be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Harley's next romantic partner be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Harley's next romantic partner be like? And this is going to be the good, the bad, and the ugly, girl. They're going to tell us everything. So don't be scared, because no one's perfect. Okay? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is Harley's next romantic partner going to be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Harley's next romantic partner be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Harley's next romantic partner be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Harley's next romantic partner be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Harley's next romantic partner be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Harley's next romantic partner be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Harley's next romantic partner be like? I want him to be taller than me, not 6 feet, but 5'1". Not 6 feet, I'm 5'1". Thin framed, lawyer. Ooh, that's what I want to ask. I need hope. Aw, sweet stuff. He's got to be a lawyer. I do like lawyers myself. I do. You know what I like about attorney? Well, I wanted to be an attorney. That was one of my. I wanted to go to law school when I was younger. And then I worked at a law firm, and I was like, I don't know if it's for me. But I love attorneys. Quite like I've dated a few, and they're. What I like about them is they're very logical, and they're professional and successful, determined. But they also tend to have a really, at least most of the ones I've met, they have a really good grasp on art and culture and they're more left-brained, I feel. Whereas like, I don't know, like finance guys and I love tech guys. They're really, really sweet. But they sometimes leave something lacking in that department of like cultural stuff. A lawyer is my dream guy. Me too. I wanted to be a lawyer as a kid, but for personal reasons fell in love with psychology, and I plan on going back to school for my master's in therapy. Okay, shut up. Are you serious, girl? That's what my plan is too. I plan on going back to school either next year or the year, probably next year. Yeah, I want to get my master's. I don't know. I want to get my MFA. I love how direct lawyers are, and they seem really clean cut. Yes, they're direct. If they're good, I mean, not all. There's some that can be deceptive. There is that. They can definitely be deceptive, but they can be very direct too. I find if you find the good ones. Yeah, clean cut. Yeah, they're not bad boys or bad girl. Yeah, they're yeah. I don't know if I've ever met an attorney I didn't like, quite frankly. Anyway, let's get right on into this, sweetheart. We have King of Pentacles. Okay, we do know something about attorneys, and they do make good money. The Hierophant reversed. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups in the same place it was before, girl. Shit. This is beautiful. The Devil. Knight of Cups reverse. Okay. And the Chariot. Okay, this is great. This is great. I love this. So, I was hoping to see Justice, because that would have told me he's probably going to be an attorney. Thank you, honey. You too. You too. And, like, if you want to, I would love to talk to you more about that. Like, my best friend just got hurt. She just graduated and just started practicing about 3 months ago. What are you going to school for? Look, King of Pentacles with my husband. Yeah, right. Yeah, he's the guy with the money. He's stable. He's stable. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to I want to get my MFA. Yeah. I'm trying to make it. You too. Girl, we need to talk. We need to talk offline. Friend me on Instagram, okay? I would love to chat with you about this because it's a journey for sure. And I've been talking to I have another friend who's currently in school. She was an OnlyFans model for a long time, was making $52K a month. Not a long time, only like 2 years. But made enough money to go back to school, and get her MFA. So I've been talking to her about it a lot, and of course my best friend is practicing it right now, but I would love to talk to you more about it and just like the process and everything and the journey. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate that. That is so cool. That's so cool, Harley. Right on, right on. So the Hierophant revert. Oh, interesting. He may not be an attorney, actually. The Hierophant is someone who works not for the government. They could work for the government, but they are also they are knowledgeable of the law, and they when they speak, people listen. I don't know if he's going to be an attorney, but I know he's going to make some serious dough. He's going to be a wealthy man. And you're going to be very, very happy together. You guys are going to be very well aligned. I think he's going to check all your boxes except maybe the attorney one. And I think that I have 4 boxes. How many boxes do I have? I have 3 not... I have 5 boxes. 3 are mandatory. 2 are optional. And maybe the attorney one can just be a little optional one. But he's going to be fine. He's going to be hella fine. He's going to... Yeah, he'll be tall. I love this 10 of Cups right here in the center. It's same spot. Same spot. And he's a mover and shaker with this Chariot card, and he does, just like you were saying, I love attorneys because they're direct. Okay, maybe he's not an attorney, but this man's direct. He is very direct. He does not beat around the bush. He tells it like it is, and if he finds a woman that he wants, which is you, he's going to go for it, and he's going to lock it down. We have 2 marriage cards here, both the 10 of Cups and the Devil. He's going to lock it down. He's going to lock it down, and you guys are going to be married and bound. The Devil here is not bad at all, at all. It's beautiful. This attorney one is definitely optional. I think I typed the persona to why I want an attorney. I more so like the persona. Yeah, and he's got the persona. And he's got the pentacles too. So that's all that matters. Really. It's really all that matters. But he is ready. He's gonna be ready for marriage, and he's gonna be ready to be that stable partner that you can rely on and depend on. And we're not just talking about monetary, we're talking about emotional stability as well. Being there for you. I will say though, he might be a little bit like on the spectrum, and there's nothing wrong with that. Your girl is apparently, if you have ADHD, you're on the spectrum. I'm neurodivergent because I have ADHD. Anyway, so sometimes maybe my I don't know. I don't see how I am, but I've been told that means I'm neurodivergent. Um, I mean, I definitely can't focus when I talk. I mean, I can, but I go on a lot of tangents. Don't know if you've noticed. But he is not the most romantic guy in the world. I hate to say it. He is and he's not. He's not gonna be a Leo. He's not gonna pull out the red carpet for you and like send you dozens of red roses. He's gonna be more just straight to the point. Like you and I are like perfect for each other. You do see that. It's almost going to be like a bit like almost like a business meeting. Like I want to talk to you. Like we've gotten to know each other. We've been spending time together. I am crazy about you, and I hope you are too. I feel that you are. I feel that we feel the same way for one another, and if that is the case, then there's no other option than for us to lock this down and get married, get this started, and doing it like in that order, like get married first. We'll probably live together first because he wants to see that living together, getting married, having the kiddos if you want the kiddos, like doing it in a very like responsible order. The what is it like the stupid song when we're kids, like first comes love, then comes marriage, then comes the baby and the baby carriage. That's pretty much, and that's the tradition. That like yeah he's a traditional guy. Can I give you money really quick for another question? I'm trying to find out how we will meet. Absolutely. Yeah, you only donated for 12 cards. You can donate for up to 20 cards per turn. So you can donate for another 8 cards. And that would be that would be like $9.99 would be an 8-card reading, or we could do a 5. If you want to do a 5, that's $7.77. But yeah, I can definitely ask how you guys will meet. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. And let me go ahead and quickly add. I gotta do a couple of things here. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and add Sweet Steph, and I also need to run upstairs. Sorry, I need to go grab something from upstairs. Really quickly, I will be merry, but just a few minutes tops. I will be right back. Thank you so much. And we are back. Yes, mine will be for 5 for what he's gonna be like, and the second 5 for how we meet. But I already Wait, I'm confused. I already asked what, or I already told you what he was going to be like. We answered that question with your 6 cards. So you have one 5 card left. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought I was reading Harley. I'm so sorry, Steph. I'm so sorry. Whoa, airhead alert. So sorry. Been a long day. Okay, no problem, no problem, no problem, love. Okay, so you would like to see, Miss Harley, how you are going to meet this gentleman. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how is Harley going to meet this new guy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic partner? Messengers and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic partner? I just sent more to make it $9.99. Can I get a 6 card? Yes, absolutely, not a problem. Yeah, let's switch. In fact, I'll even do you a solid, girl. I told you I could do 7 cards for $9.99. Or with eight with 8 cards. Yeah. No, eight. I'll do 8 for you. No problem. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic interest? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic interest? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic interest? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic interest? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic interest? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic partner, I should say. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Harley meet her new romantic partner? Sorry, 1 sec. Okay. Let's see. 9 of Wands, 8 of Wands, 7 of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune reversed, Knight of Wands reversed, again with the King of Pentacles, 6 of Cups, and King of Cups reversed. This is definitely a matter of love finds you when you're not looking for it. He's gonna find you, hun. He's gonna, and I hate giving that answer, but that's really what I'm seeing. With this Knight of Wands reversed, this Wheel of Fortune reversed, in terms of things being in your own hands, it's really going to be more in his. And I will say, I think you guys are going to meet I think you guys are going to have a mutual friend, and that mutual friend is like an old friend of yours with this 6 of Cups, like maybe a friend from childhood. I don't know if you still have friends from childhood, or your teen years or something like that, but like an old friend of yours, and it might be a new friend of yours. He might be a new friend of your friends. Like I don't think she's known him very long, or whoever this friend is, but I feel like you're gonna meet them through a friend, and he's gonna like see you and just be like, I've got to talk to her. I've got to talk to her. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune reversed, King of Cups reversed. Like you can't force love. We all know that. 7 of Pentacles, you can't force love. Love can't be forced. Love can't be rushed. In fact, I believe that's even what my little black book says really quickly. With the 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, you can't force love. You can't force love it, and it can't. And I know you're not planning on that. And I think you are. It feels like you are. It feels like you are. Yeah, love can't be rushed, and you know, because nothing good comes quickly or easily. And actually, that's what this Nine of Wands is about. Maybe you're not feeling totally 100% ready for, because this is big time. This is like big time, yeah, like this is like, I don't like using that term, the one. I don't like using it, but this is a big time serious romance here. Um, and Spirit's saying you are ready. You do have the stamina, but you may not. But with the Nine of Wands, it's like you are ready, but you might not feel like you are 100%. But like I said, this eight of Wands, and again with your King of Pentacles, he's going to see you, and he's going to he's very direct in his communication, hun. Very, very direct, and he's just going to say like, "Hi, like I'd love to get to know you more. I saw you from across the room, and you just look very interesting. Um, and my name is so and so. Wish I knew his name. God, I wish I could tell you that. But it's. I feel like it's going to happen at a party, some kind of a social event. So yeah, just be ready, girls. Spirit is saying that you are indeed ready, um, and he's going to find you. And I have noticed that, like, I see so many people on dating apps, and I rarely see success with those things. I'm so scared of dating apps. They're not all that bad. I know that some people have met people on them for sure. But I find that organically meeting people, when I see people finally organically meeting one another, like IRL, that's when I see the most success. So I'm not surprised that it's gonna happen in an organic way here. So yeah, just get ready, girl. Get ready, because this is big time. This is the big time. Um, yeah, no, this is awesome, love. I'm gonna delete my apps then. I don't think my husband is on there anyways, honestly. Right, right. I don't know. Like I haven't been on the apps in so long, but the times I have, it's just like, what is going on here? There's so many fools on there that'll just say whatever. They're just, I feel like all the dudes are just looking to get laid. All the women are looking for the right man, and I feel like the dudes will just say anything to, you know, and when you meet, and also it diminishes people. It, like, you just swipe left. If you don't want someone, swipe left, swipe left. Like, you kidding me? That's like, at least with dating sites, when I was on those, is like you see what people's interests are. It's not just like a little blurb and a picture. And the thing I hate about dating apps was I would swipe left on someone that I wanted to swipe right on, and then you have to pay to go back and talk to that person. And there's so much just talk too, people talk. And I think I've been on maybe 2 dates that I found on an app, and where they were successful. No, I made it very clear with one guy, like, I'm not sleeping with you. I don't get down on the first night. I don't. And and he was like, oh, neither do I. No, me neither. He took me out to dinner. It was kind of boring, sweet, really, really hot though. And then invites me over to his apartment afterwards for a drink. I'm like, give me a break, man. Like, give me a break. Like, I'm gonna miss my train. Like, the train closes early. Like, what's gonna happen. No. And then one guy, I planned the whole last date for us. And then he calls me. I can't believe this. He called me right as I was about to leave my house. And I'm all dressed up, all dolled up. And he goes, we're not looking for the same thing. It's like, he was the last person I blocked on my phone. I'm like, wow, it's really toxic. And I'm looking for other alternatives, like, in how to meet people. And all I'm seeing is like professional matchmakers. And all these professional matchmakers are usually hired through the dating apps. And the way that they're so expensive. It's like minimum $1,300 a month retainer for a matchmaker. Like, sorry, no, you have to be loaded to find the right person. It shouldn't work that way. And yeah, I was reading basically this one dating app that I used to go on. I went to their site because it used to be a site, and they're like, oh, and it's the same company. They're like, oh, the dating apps, they're designed to just keep you on there because that's how they make money. So they're not designed to be effective. But we are effective. It's like, well, then how about you change your business, You find out how weird people are once you're on dating apps. Seriously, seriously. And just how horny guys are, like, honestly, like, and I know people in general, but, like, come on, like, there's places for that, like, Go to a sex club or something if you're looking to get laid, dude. But don't bark up some woman's tree who's looking to settle down. Like, yeah. Anyway, so much love to you, Harley. It was so lovely to see you again. And it's been a while. Like, a lot of people came to my channel tonight who I haven't seen in a while, and I'm really glad to see you and really excited for you. Really, really excited. This is going to be a good year for you. It really is. Like, if I got that reading, ooh, girl, I'd be so excited. Thank you again, sweetheart. And you're so welcome. Yeah, thank you. Hakeem, thank you, Hakeem, for your donation. Okay, Hakeem, let's see here. What's Yiz's current feelings towards me? Will she reach out? Okay, so did you want to do a 15 card reading, Hakeem? And did you want to do the thoughts, feelings, and intentions? Because then we can find out what her feelings are, and with her intentions, that'll show whether she is planning on reaching out to you. And what's her sign and what's your sign? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? Ancient masters and spirit guides, what are Yiz's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Hakeem? You're a Cancer, and she is a Sagittarius. Okay. 4 of Pentacles. How long have you known her for? Queen of Wands reversed. King of Cups reversed. The Devil reversed. The World reversed. 6 of Cups. 9 of Cups. The Sun. King of Pentacles. 9 of Wands reversed. Page of Cups. 6 of Wands. Queen of Pentacles reversed. King of Swords. And 4 of Wands reversed. Interesting. 2 years. Okay. And how long has it been since you spoke to her? She's an ex of yours? I'm assuming you said if she was going to reach out. Let's start with your general current energies, because you're here and you can correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm getting the sense that she's an ex of yours, and not just based on what you told me, but I'm seeing it here. Four of Pentacles, you haven't let go of her. She is still, you still feel a connection to her. You haven't been able to let go. And I don't know why things ended between the two of you, but there was a reason. We worked at the same company for 2 years and started talking and dating. Okay, you don't have to tell me why you guys broke up, but Spirit is saying that it happened. There was a reason, and that you are looking at the connection through rose-colored glasses, or rose-colored lenses. You're seeing, you're remembering all of the great aspects of the connection. Of course, there were wonderful things about the connection that you had with her. That's what relationships are. There's wonderful good things about them, but there's good and there's bad, and the bad superseded the good. And I think, I don't know if you're subconsciously ignoring the bad aspects of the connection, or maybe you're just hoping that that was a flub, and that's not who she is. But Spirit is saying that it's, you're looking at it at her and the connection that you guys had with a lot of idealism. Too much idealism. There were a lot of factors that were not good for you and not good for your highest self at all. Yet you still hold a cup of love for her. She's still the one that you have a crush on. This Page of Cups, you haven't let go. Four of Pentacles, Page of Cups, you haven't let go. Her general energies, we have the World reversed, Nine of Wands reversed, and Four of Wands reversed. Did you tell me the last time you spoke to her? It was 2 years ago you guys last spoke? We have this World reversed card here. We worked at the same company for 2 years and started talking. Oh yeah, I already read that. Sorry. Yeah, this World reversed here. Spirit's saying that there are a lot of aspects in the connection where she took your love for granted. She took you for granted, and didn't appreciate you for the good man that you were to her. We last talked in November. She was extremely angry. About what? Something you did? Or something someone else did? Because we've got this Nine of Wands reversed. Did you guys argue a lot when you were together? Is she very argumentative? Because this Nine of Wands reversed is like she's done with arguing. She doesn't want to. She was angry at you. She's got some anger problems then. I mean, and this is that Six of Cups, dude. Like, you've got to keep that in mind. Like, and I don't know what you did to anger her, but something's telling me that it wasn't warranted. You guys weren't dating. Maybe you said something that just rubbed her the wrong way. I don't know, but she seems quick to anger. And that's something you've got to really keep in mind here is, would you honestly want to be with someone who was angry at you, like, a lot of the time? I just get the sense she's a very dissatisfied person. And Four of Wands reversed. She this hurts me to tell you. This hurts me to tell you, but I think she's moved on. I think she has moved on. And furthermore, it's not that she's just moved on from you. I don't think she's looking for anything serious in her love life. She's not looking for anything serious with you. And what I really dislike about this Four of Wands reverse is there's also an element of not, you mentioned that you guys worked together. There's also an element of, like, not really wanting to, she believes that I was talking shit about her at work. A coworker told her I was talking shit, and she just de facto believed the coworker and didn't ask you, like, hey, like, I heard this, like, is this true? It sounds like she just attacked you. But maybe I'm wrong there, but that's the message I'm getting here. She's a combative person. And she's quick to anger and quick to make assumptions. Her thoughts towards you, again, this energy of like taking advantage of a good guy. We've got this Queen of Wands reversed, Nine of Cups, and the Six of Wands. She doesn't think that, again, she doesn't think that it's either she doesn't feel like she should be in a connection. She just ran with the gossip. Yeah, I don't know how old she is, but that's a pretty toxic thing. I don't know if you were listening to a reading I was giving earlier ago, but yeah, that's pretty toxic when you just de facto like just you don't ask someone their side of the story. You just believe in one person's side of the story. That's not a good sign. That's not a good trait. It's not fair. It's not just. She should have just come to you and said, "Hey, I heard this. Is this true?" And I have no doubt you weren't. I have no doubt you didn't talk shit about her. I have no doubt you're being honest. And she should have. You know, if I believe you, she definitely should have believed you. She knows you better. You know. We do have this Nine of Cups and the Six of Wands. I think she's really. Part of this is I think she's very insecure in her divine feminine. I don't think she's in touch at all with her divine feminine, actually, with this Queen of Wands reverse. And there's an energy of like smugness with her. She should never came to me. She called me up accusing me. Yeah. That's terrible. I'm sorry, Hakeem. That's not how you go about it. Like, I understand if she was upset because she heard something. I hear you. But she should have gone about it totally different way. So you guys still work together? Oh, you babe. Yeah, with the Six of Wands, it's like she's got this weird smug sense of like, I've got the upper hand, and I'll always have the upper hand here. And we've got all these reversed queens. I'm telling you, she's not in touch with her divine feminine, and she's not comfortable in her divine feminine. And I don't think she's ready for love. And I hate saying it, dude. It hurts me to tell you, but I'm not gonna lie to you. You have a cup of love for her. I don't think she has feelings for you anymore. King of Cups reversed. It's gone. She doesn't hate you. With this Sun card right here. In fact, quite the opposite. I think she takes advantage of the fact that you're a good guy. She got fired around Thanksgiving. I just left the company. Oh, okay. That's good. That's a good separation there. Yeah, she definitely takes advantage of your good graces. I'm seeing that here and I'm hearing it. And she doesn't hate you. She just doesn't have love for you anymore. She's not well. And I've said it before, you don't have to be 100% healed person to be in a relationship. That's not what I'm saying, but she's got a lot of work she needs to do on herself in order to be ready for a relationship. Yeah, with this Queen of Pentacles reverse, Spirit is saying she is not in a position to be nurturing, to be warm, to be your divine feminine counterpart. Her intentions towards you are a little interesting here. We have the Devil reversed, the King of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. The Devil reverse is telling me that she... Oh, hi, kitty cat. Hi. Sorry, my cat just got behind me. With the Devil reverse, this is telling me that she's disconnecting herself. Her intentions are to disconnect herself at this time. I don't think you should reach out to her, Hakeem. I think you deserve... I know you deserve someone so much better than her. I don't call people names. I'm not one to judge someone, say they're a bad person or a good person. I'm not God. I'm not here to do that, but she's not good for you. I'll tell you that. She's not good for you, and Spirit is in full agreement of that. Kitty cat, please be careful. But with this King of Pentacles and King of Swords, again, I'm getting this energy of like, I've got the upper hand. And I think she knows that you still have feelings for her. I believe she does. and she feels that energy, and I think it kind of feeds this lack of self-esteem that she has. She sees that you desire her still, despite her bad behaviors. And like I said, there's this smug energy about this. Um, like taking advantage of someone's good graces. And I don't think, yeah, I think there was a lot of deception. I don't think she was cheating on you or anything like that, but she's not a completely forthright, authentic person. What you see is not what you get with her. She definitely is good at putting on a facade, um, and it, it's deceptive, and it's not fair. Um, yeah, in short, I don't think this is good at all. Um, I mean, even what you're telling me just sounds bad. What I'm seeing here, it just does not look great. And what I'm hearing from my guides is just like, you deserve so much better, Hakeem. You really do. And honestly, like I low key feel bad for any guy who dates her. Quite frankly, um, because Spirit keeps on saying she is no one's queen. Like she would make anyone's life hell. And I'm not saying that like your entire relationship was absolute hell, but there were definitely factors that were very hellacious and turbulent, past the point of it being an up and like all relationships have ups and downs. It was past that point. It was toxic. She's very toxic in her behavior. You gave up a while ago. Yeah, I think that's really, I know that's for the best, Hakeem. I know that's for the best. Um, that you just move on here, because that's what she's done, and it's not healthy to hold on to someone like that, with that Four of Pentacles. Just not good for you, dude, to hold on to someone who's not going to reciprocate. It's just, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to hurt you or disappoint you at all. I just want to set you free. I don't know if you've done a cord cutting ritual, but I highly recommend doing that. Just breaking the spiritual cord from her and asking God, just please, like, only provide to me what's going to serve my highest self, my greatest good, and remove any connections in my life that are no longer serving me or are not going to serve me. And I there's one on my community tab. It's like a prayer, an incantation that I think would be great for you to do. Um, but yeah, I definitely think I know you made the right decision, Hakeem. And your woman's out there. She's definitely out there, dude. She for sure is. Um, and I think you're gonna be delighted. I know you'll be delighted by just how vastly different you'll see she is, this new woman, and what good love is, and what it feels like, what it looks like. Um, yeah, it's coming to you, love. Thank you so much, Hakeem. Much love and light to you, as always. Thank you. All right, Stephanie. Thank you so much, love. Okay, so, all right, so you donated for, okay, so that's about, okay, so that's like a 12, we could do a 12 card reading for that. Hi, Stephanie. So did you say you had 2 questions or 1? 2, what's my next romantic partner gonna be like, and how will we meet? Okay. Unless you want to, it depends on how many cards you want. You donated for 12 cards. If you wanted 15, well, then that would be, you could still do 2 questions. If you, but if you want to do 6 cards for each question, we can do that too. It's yeah, no problem. All right. No problem. All right, so just give me 1 second here. Y'all want to see something cute? Say hi, Andre. Look at that little, look at his little sparkly collar. Isn't he just such a dandy? He's such a handsome boy. Yes, you are. You're my beautiful boy. Okay. I know, I always tell him that. I'm like, if I was a little girl cat, I think you were such a handsome man. Because you are. But you're castrated, so you don't have to worry about it. Excuse me. Oh. All right. Okay. Let's get right on into this. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Stephanie's next romantic partner be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe what Stephanie's next romantic partner will be like. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe what Stephanie's next romantic partner will be like. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe what Stephanie's next romantic partner will be like. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe how Stephanie's next romantic partner will be like. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe how Stephanie's next romantic partner will be like. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe how Stephanie's next romantic partner will be like. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe what Stephanie's next romantic partner will be like. And keep in mind, girl, as I told, I believe it was Harley, they will give you the good, the bad, and the ugly. So, because no one's perfect, so they will give their faults and their gifts. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what is Stephanie's next romantic partner going to be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe what Stephanie's next romantic partner will be like. Temperance, 9 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles reversed, 5 of Swords, Page of Cups, and 8 of Wands reversed. Okay, good, the bad, and the ugly. Mostly good, mostly good. This is mostly good. So, in fact, yeah, this is, there's a few things. Okay, 3 cards I don't like, 3 cards I love. Let's start with the bad first, okay? Because I like to leave the best for last. He's not the most cooperative partner when it comes to cleaning the house, sharing chores, doing favors for one another, picking up, groceries or whatever. He's not super, it's not that he's lazy, it's more he's just not super cooperative in that department. Might not be super, like, I'm getting a vision of a guy like you're cooking dinner and he's just like watching TV, and he could be helping you cook dinner, and he's probably a good cook too, but it's like he's just kind of not super aware. It might be something that you are going to have to communicate to him if it really becomes an issue. And that's another thing, communication. Not the most direct communicator with this 8 of Wands reversed. Good, again, I get good energy from this guy. It's not that he's a liar or hides things. It's more is more of he omits the truth. Or, sorry, no, it's not that he omits, he omits his truth. He doesn't open up very much about his feelings. Guys, you know, um, he's not super in touch with his feelings and certainly doesn't really like talking about them too much. And when it comes to matters of the heart as well, if you guys are going through, you know, a little bit of a argument or a tip or, you know, nothing intense, but just like a little kind of, you know, bickering or something, it's going to be hard to get through to him and have him really hear your voice sometimes. I think you might tune things out a little bit. And you're like the best thing. Like, this guy has not had a lot of success in love in the past at all. And I will say, yeah, he's a little he's not hostile, but he is prone to, that's what this is, instead of actually, I always say the opposite of communication is conflict. And that's what I'm seeing is he's not a communicator, and I do see him being prone to bickering and arguing about petty shit, and it doesn't have to be that way. Like, he doesn't have to be that way. Like, if he were to just communicate how he wants things, it wouldn't lead to conflict. It wouldn't lead to this battle, you know. And it's not heavy. I'm not seeing danger or anything like that. It's more irritating. It's more on the irritating side. Now let's get to the good shit. We've got this beautiful temperance, an equal balance of love. And that is so hard to find. That equal balance where two people have the same feelings for one another. One person doesn't like the other person more than the other. You know, it's very, very equal. And he's definitely on board with you. When it comes to really building a family. And it's kind of what I was saying earlier, like, it's very traditional. It's like, well, first comes love, then comes marriage, then comes the baby and the baby carriage. Or first comes love, then comes cohabitating, see if we live well together, then we get married, then we have the baby. But he's really into what like growing things and taking things at a steady pace, but not dragging his feet at all. But doing it just like in I hate to say the correct order of things, because there's nothing correct or anything. You know, who am I to judge? But in the more traditional order of things, right? And he has it's so cute. It's like he's gonna have a crush. It's like he's gonna be crushing on you. You're gonna be the apple of his eye and the inspiration of. I believe he's an artist. He's gonna be an artist or a musician or a writer. Very creative soul. Don't worry, I don't believe it's his work. He will not be a starving artist. But he in his spare time, in his hobby, his free time, he's very, very creative, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was or like a photographer, like taking pictures of you, making books about you, how beautiful you are, or maybe he's a painter, paints pictures of you. But you're gonna be like the apple of his eye. Yeah. Like adoration central, like, and I don't know if how you take it, like some people like get a little embarrassed by that or like overwhelmed, but he won't. He'll do it in a very graceful way. He won't embarrass you or anything like that, but you'll always know. You'll never question where he's at in terms of how he feels about you. That you'll never question. You may question how he feels about like the type of bread that you bought that week when you went grocery shopping, because he didn't seem too happy with his toast that morning. But that's what I'm talking about. It's that petty shit, like that he just could just communicate that, and that might be something you might have to just kind of train the man to do. But in terms of love and in terms of stability, not a question. You won't be being like, Sophie, I need to know. Like it won't. You'll never have to question that. And I think that's just the best. What I also love too is temperance, that equal balance. Never having to question, like, am I more into this person than they are into me? Or questioning how valid their feelings actually are for you, you know? Because you'll always know it. you'll have like actual like solid proof. I read a really cool quote today by Confucius. It said, even the weakest ink is stronger than even the weakest ink lasts longer than the strongest of memories. And of course it was in an art class, and that's how I feel like this is gonna be. He's gonna like write you poetry, like you're gonna have like proof like that he loves you all the time. I love this. It's really beautiful. So how are y'all gonna meet? Let's see. This is the love you need. This is the love you deserve, Steph. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? By the way, I also get the sense, I mentioned it, he's way on board with having a baby with you. And I just saw the Queen of Pentacles as I was shuffling. And she's like the fertile queen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? Right? Hell yeah, for sure, girl. That's what we want. Ten of Swords reversed. We saw that card today, hun. That was the first card we pulled. That was the first card I pulled today when I did my reading for you. Were you? No, I think you were the second person I read. Were you the second or the first? I'm sorry, I'm blanking. My memory has not been great today. But I do remember that card was in that position. The Star. Oh, and we got one more card. Sorry, honey. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I just spaced out. What did I just say? My memory is not. I forgot the nail polish color I was gonna like. My nail lady, she was joshing with me. I think she's like, girl, you gotta remember your number. You just told me. I'm like, I have to remember. Like, girl, you're the one who works here. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How is Stephanie going to meet her next romantic partner? And I got it. I'm like, I think it was number 45. She's like, oh. And she was just like freaking out. I'm just like, okay, I'll check. And I was like, yeah, it was number 45. Anyway. Page of Swords. Getting Aquarius energy from this guy. 2 of Wands. 5 of Cups. And 3 of Swords reversed. I think you're going to meet him soon, honey. I think you're going to meet him soon because I'm seeing that it's stemming from a parting of ways. Okay. We had this 10 of Swords reverse, remember. An ending that is almost impossible to comprehend. 5 of Cups is feelings of loss, feeling that you've lost someone. 3 of Swords is upright, is heartache, plain and simple. Let me look at it. It's a heart. 3 of Swords in its reverse position. That's healing. That's healing. And I am definitely not one to say, jump into a new relationship when you haven't fully healed from another one. Nay, like I said earlier, while you don't have to be a completely healed person in order to have a healthy romantic relationship, certain wounds do need to be dressed and bandaged and healed. However, dare I say, I'm making an exception for you. Because this guy is going to come into your life fast. Page of Swords. Page of Swords is fast moving energy. To the point where I wouldn't be surprised if he already has his eye on you. He might already know this person. But he's going to come into your life fast. And his head is above the clouds. He is not prone to depression. He does not have PTSD. I'm not saying that he's never been through trauma, because I'm sure most of us have had our traumas. but he is a very healed person. And not only that, but he is here to help heal you because you need a partner at this time. You don't need one, but it would really, really, really help with your entire situation. Like, I know, I know that your brother wants to see you happy with a guy, with the right guy. And it's not that he doesn't like Ray. It's not that he doesn't like him. It's just that he's not right for you. He's not strong for you right now. He needs you to be with a strong person. If you're gonna be with someone, you got to be with someone strong because you're strong. And you trying to care for someone who can hardly deal with the fact that what his brother's moving in and it's annoying him, and yet you've been through what you just went through. I hate to say it, but the audacity, like perspective, man. Like I know he's been through some serious S. I know. I know. I understand. But you go to therapy. You get help for it. You have your family, of course, your family's love and support. Thank God we love your family. And they are here for you, and they want the same thing. They want the same thing. They want a man who they can really trust is going to be strong and be there for you. And it's not even going to be like a question for either of you. And I also don't say this very often, like when you know, you know. Like, and I will say this with caution, like you guys are both going to be like, I think this is it, very, very fast. But you guys still have to get to know one another. Do get to know one another before you put any labels of fate or the one on anything. I've been making that mistake for 39 years now, and it's over the past couple years really kicked me in the butt. And I just don't want to see that happen to you. So I don't, as much as I do believe in fate, I do believe things are be shared. I really do. I believe in soulmates. I believe there's someone for everyone out there. As long as you want it, as long as you want love in your life, it's out there for you. That's what spirit wants. That's what we need. That's what we need to propagate the planet, to keep us having babies, you know, like, and nobody wants to be alone, and our spirit guides don't want us to be alone, but they also want us to be okay on our own, and they know you are, but they're also saying, like, at this time, like, anybody in this position just needs all the support they can get, and having that, like, having a strong man, that's gonna be, it's the star, that's the light at the end of the tunnel. That's me. That's my card. It's the Aquarius card. That's kind of why I picked the name for my channel. I'm not a soothsayer. I'm not here to make people feel happy or tell them what they want to hear. But I'm here to tell them that there is always a light at the end of the tunnel. I promise you. I promise you that. And you are absolutely going to heal. Now, I definitely want it in my life. So I was just going to say, now back to like the question at hand. Yeah, he's someone who he's gonna come to you, and if he hasn't already found you, if he has, like, I feel like he's already got his eye on you, because the Page of Swords is also the spy. He may be looking at your social media. He may come to your work as a customer or a client. My basic need is to be physically attracted to him. If I'm not physically attracted, it isn't gonna work. That's the big thing with Ray. Okay. Well, you will be physically attracted to him. I think that is important. That is one of my 2 optional boxes. I have been with people who they are not my type, and I wouldn't normally be physically attracted to them, but the more I got to know them and the more they showed me who they were and how compatible we were, they became really hot to me. I don't know if that's ever happened to you, but it's happened a couple of times, actually a few times in my life, where you'd be like, what? I remember I was dating one guy, and like, I was an au pair at the time, and the little girl who I was taking care of was like, he shouldn't be your boyfriend. Because she met him one day. It was fine. Like, he works with kids, and her mom met him, and it was all good. But she was like, he shouldn't be your boyfriend. I'm like, why? She's like, 7. She's like, I don't want to say. I'm like, what? He's a nice boy. He's really nice. She's like, you're really pretty, Sophie. I'm like, oh, okay, I hear you. All right. Yeah, so but he became hot to me because I fell in love. She was hilarious. She was hilarious. Oh my God. I gotta find her. She's probably about to start college, like low key. If she was 7, 10 years ago or 12 years ago, yeah, she's about to start college soon. I'd love to see where she's going and what kind of a young lady she's become because she was hilarious. She was so funny. Hell of entrepreneurial. She worked every day wanting to either lemonade stand or like always coming up with shit to sell. Like she's so funny. So yeah, she's gonna be a dynamo chick for sure. But anyway, back to you, honey. So I feel like he's already got his eye on you. Happened to me, but I just don't have the energy to convince myself I'm attracted to anyone anymore. Well, that's because you're feeling the feels. You haven't healed from Ray, and you do have to heal from that. Like I said, it doesn't have to be completely. Doesn't have to be completely because that could take a while. I've known this guy for a long time. Do not compare him to Ray. Do not do your very best physically in every way. Don't compare him to Ray. Don't make comparisons here with him and Ray, okay? Because this is going to be a guy who's very, very different from him. And it's what you need, is what I'm hearing. You need someone completely different from Ray. Even though you feel it feels right, outside looking in, it's not healthy. It's not good. He's not what you need. Um, in some ways he is, absolutely. He's not a bad man and he's not all bad. Um, but he's not going to heal in time for you, in time for this guy. By the time this guy finds you, he's not going to be halfway in your healing that he needs to be. That's all you can do, hun. And the only thing that heals wounds is time. And keep your heart open and keep your mind open. I was in a connection for a while and I was convinced that my heart was closed because it was so tied to this person who I loved and still do, but they would never give me everything I needed, and they made that very clear. But I was still so stuck on them, and then like 5 years, 4 years into it, I just randomly met someone, and I realized like holy crap, like, and they weren't the one. It ended up not working with either of them, but it was like wow, my heart actually isn't closed, and that was part of my prayer. Like I pray, and that would be my prayer. Like if this one is gonna be the right one for me, which I would love, and I'm holding out for, like make it happen, please. Allow it to happen. If it's not, send me the one that is, and or send me someone. Send me a sign that my heart's not closed. I'm certain that if I'm not physically attracted, it's not gonna happen. No, yeah, at first, yeah, and you will be physically attracted to this guy. He's just not going to be your typical type. It's not what I was explaining with the other guy, with my ex. You will be attracted to this guy, but he's just not what you typically think is your type. That's all. But you will be attracted because it's like you guys are going to see each other. He's going to see you. You're going to see him. It's going to be. I don't like using the term love at first sight either, but it's going to be like it's physical attraction first here. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It happens and we can definitely thank him for that, for letting you know that your heart is indeed not closed. Um it's not. It's very much open and you can start flowing again. Um and all you can do is your best, and and this looks great. This looks really good. Honestly, if I got this reading, like I'll talk again, we'll talk about this later, but honestly, if I got this reading at that time when that was going on with me with the two guys, like, and that's that two of wands as well too. It's going to make you realize like I need to make a decision here. Is it Ray or is it this guy that's this new guy? And it's like not going to be a question. It's going to be it's going to be a very easy question for you to answer. Who you prioritize. And thank you so much, Felicia, for your donation, love. Thank you. Good to see you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, girl. I will message you tonight. I promise you it's not upsetting news. It's just anecdotal stories I wanted to share with you. Um, yeah, much love and light to you, girl. And I'm really excited for you. This guy, I wish I could get names. I so wish I could get names. He feels like an Aquarius to me. I'll tell you that. But don't count if you meet a guy and he's not an Aquarius, still get to know him. You know what I mean? Like don't allow that to hold you back or anything. Yeah, that choice. Two of Wands decision. It's that choice, and I think it's yeah, you're gonna be faced with that. Yeah. So I'm happy for you, girl. I think this is gonna be a really wonderful change here, wonderful change in fortune. Thank you again, sweetheart, and I'm glad I brought you. Glad we saw that star card. That is that light. That's that light. All right, Miss Felicia. Good to see you, love. Good to see you. So you just have a general reading tonight? Yeah, I love that card. All right, Miss Felicia. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Excuse me. I will be right back. My nose is itching me so much, and I think I need to take a Benadryl. I think I'm allergic to something. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry about that, Felicia. It's got some allergies. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Felicia with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Okay. Six of Swords, the Emperor, Justice, it's my girl, King of Swords, Honey Bunny, and the Hanged Man. Okay, girl. Okay, where do we start? Where do we even begin? This is so good. Tonight has been I think there was only one reading that was disappointing to have to give. But wow, tonight's been a night of amazing readings. I'm not going to falsely advertise, but hey, if anyone wants a reading tonight, we're getting some good ass energies up in here tonight. Like, wow. Felicia, I know I've told you this before, that things are going to come to an end, that justice is going to finally prevail. But, okay, let's just look right here in the center. We've got your card, justice, right here in the center. Justice being served in your favor, as it should, because you're on the right side of justice. Oh, I think there might be a delay, honey. Oh, no, there isn't. Never mind. Okay. I was looking at my phone. Sorry. Yes, yay, justice, yeah. And right next to it, King of Swords. Justice, King of Swords, Six of Pentacles. They all are about justice, what is right. Queen of Swords, you know, what is balanced, what is fair, what is right. I see a turn of events happening with the Hanged Man. I see you having an entirely new shift. It's you, and it's been so long, and we know what it is. I don't even need to say it. It begins with a D and ends in divorce. Finally coming to a final close after so long. I don't know if I've ever heard of a divorce going on for this long. I'm sure, I know there have been in the history of justice, but wow, like too long. And, you know, this guy thinks he's got the upper hand. He thinks no, honey, you're the boss. You're the boss here. Like, 10, I thought it was 6. We're talking 10. Wow, that's insane. I'm so sorry. That is too effing long. And we are finally moving on. We are finally moving on with the Six of Swords and moving on to calmer waters. Six of Swords, it's how we met. Through our girl Six of Swords. Moving to calmer waters. Getting in your boat and finding peace. Finding that peace that you deserve. And and having sovereignty over everything, and he thinks he has it. No, because you're not just in touch with your divine feminine, honey. You're deeply in touch with your divine masculine too. You're very balanced, and especially as an fellow air sign female. I like to say that I feel like I'm very much in touch with my divine masculine. It's all about the balance. Of course, I'm predominantly divine feminine, but you've got to be in touch with your masculine side too. Things that are positive about men, you know, they're often more assertive than some women are. And when women are, it's because I feel they are in touch with that. Men who are in touch with their divine feminine are more nurturing, more indeed, more in touch with. I'm not from Canada. I don't know why I said it like sorry. More in touch with their emotions. Different, you know what I'm talking about here, you know? That's what she said. Wow. When did she tell you recently that it's going to finally come to a close? Because I know I told you, and it is. It's eventually going to come to a close, but I feel like I told you, like, I want to say December. I've had to be in my masculine side to get through this. Absolutely. And thank you so much, Emmy, for your donation, honey. Thank you. Let me quickly add you to the list here. So, and she told, yeah, she said earlier this year, wow, yeah, no, it's coming, honey. And I don't know if you've seen developments unfold in your life, if you've actively been seeing that, but if you haven't, you will soon. Your view is going to change, honey. Your viewpoint is going to turn around. You're going to be a completely, and you are a free woman, obviously. Like, it's not like you are divorced, even though it's not finalized. It's not your fault. You are effing divorced, and you're a free woman, and you have been for 10 years. And yeah, you've got this, baby girl. You've got this in the bag. Your attorneys have got this in the bag. It's going to happen definitely going to happen by the end of this year. I think it's going to happen much sooner if it came out. If it came out, especially with her too. I have, but not in the physical material world. Yes, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Spiritually and as a person, absolutely, you are your own woman. On paper, technically no, but let's just be real. Like, what is he in your life? He's just a pain in your side, you know? But yeah, especially if she said something recently. I'm just gonna take my face off because I keep on itching my nose, and I don't think that looks very nice. Especially if she said something recently, I'm feeling, and you know how tarot works, girl. You've been here a while. You have. I mean, oh, yeah. You really have love, and it's beautiful, and it's really going to pay off. Like you're definitely gonna see, like, yeah, you're gonna see things change, and things finally come to a close as they should, and restore a restoration of peace. That's wonderful. That's how you know people really care and love you. You know, the ones that actually show up and are actually there for you and actually care. You can tell. You can tell when people are fake like that. Sometimes it takes a little longer than others to realize stuff, but you know, I feel like in times of hardship, that's when you really know who the people that you can really rely on. Yeah, you really are. I'm sure. I haven't known you for the longest time, but you're one of my oldest starlings, and you have transformed in a really beautiful way, and you've been through a lot. You've just had such grace. You've been so the definition of the Queen of Swords, like just so graceful, and um, yeah, you know they go low, we go high. You know, like we're not. Yeah, you've never stooped to his level or anything, and you never will. And I am. You can donate now if you want. You only donated for 5 cards. You get up to 20 cards per turn. If you wanted to just go ahead and do another question. Just let me know. But yeah, no, and that was the other thing I was gonna. I was like, I feel like I had one last thing to say. And you know how tarot works, and you've been here long enough. It really reads doesn't look that far into the future. Only so much is written, you know, and if it's picking it up and more, you know, two of your guides are helping you, me and Six, we both had the same message, you know. While communication is coming your way. What do you mean by that? Like, excuse me, like what messages are coming towards you? Or like, what do you mean by communication? And I haven't gotten your second donation yet, love. Have you sent it yet? A lot of communication. Okay, so we'll just ask, yeah, what communication is coming your way? Yeah. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What communication is coming in Felicia's way? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What communication is coming towards Felicia? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What communication is coming towards Felicia? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What communication is coming towards Felicia? Messengers and spirit guides, what communication is coming towards Felicia? Messengers and spirit guides, what communication is coming towards Felicia? Oh, thank you, honey. Messengers and spirit guides, what communication is coming towards Felicia? Messengers and spirit guides, what communication is coming towards Felicia? Messengers and spirit guides, what communication is coming towards Felicia? Messengers and spirit guides, what communication is coming towards Felicia? Messengers and spirit guides, what communication is coming towards Felicia? Ace of Swords. Seven of Cups reversed. It's a fat communication card, girl. Page of Swords reversed. Oh my gosh. The Lovers. Okay. And King of Swords. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I don't burp a lot. I swear, you guys. But it always happens when I'm in the middle of talking. Like something really, really moves me, or and for some reason my nose will not stop itching. Anyway, yes. major communication is coming your way, and the sword is all about using one's own voice. The ace is about usually the self, or at least beginnings, and I see this as both. I think there's definitely a new beginning on your horizon. I think it's of a romantic nature. I don't know if you're ready for love yet, or ready for love now, but Spirit is saying that love's gonna find you, honey. Something's gonna find you. I feel like the communication is romantic. You're not don't worry about having to navigate freaking dating apps or BS like that. Just live your life, go out with your girls, live your best life. You're gonna have it's gonna be almost hard. You're gonna have more than one suitor, I feel, coming up. I don't know if you're just going to radiate some type of newly finalization energy or what. Definitely have a party with your girls. I think I've told you I was at a drag show once, and they're like, oh, is it someone's birthday here? They're like, no, her fire divorce just got finalized and we're celebrating. I feel like it's more that radiating that energy, Felicia. And shit, we also have the King of Swords. I know we have the Page of Swords reversed. So there's something about, there's definitely a message here about it's not just using your own voice with this Ace of Swords. It's definitely a gentleman communicating with you. And again, I'm getting Aquarius energy tonight. It's going to be more than one person, but you're only going to be interested in one of them, I feel. I think you'll find an interest in all of them, to be honest, in different ways. Yes, definitely celebrate your wins, because it's going to be a victory. That's also what the Ace of Swords is representative of, is a victory. Victory on the horizon. King of Swords is also an exactor of justice. We had this come out in the last reading. Celebrate. And bear in mind that the angels are always watching over you, and they're going to send you whatever you feel you need at this time. If you're ready for love, go for it. If you're not, that's fine. But I've been seeing that a lot tonight. And I don't throw that around lightly. Oh, you're going to find someone tomorrow. You're going to find someone soon. I don't throw that around lightly. That's not something I get to say all the time. I love when I get to say it. It's great. It's really nice to get to say. And it's very hopeful, and just I love it. But it's with the Seven of Cups reversed, it's more about this. We have the angel Metatron over here. If the angels are watching over you, will the love interest be a King of Swords? That's what I think. They're going to be a King of Swords, which is a good thing in my opinion. They're fair, they're just, they're communicative, they're reliable. Definitely can trust. They're loyal as hell. They're loyal like a dog. You don't ever have to worry about the King of Swords straying on you. I'll tell you that. And yeah, we have this angel Metatron over here. Then we have the Seven of Cups reversed. It's very much that energy, ask and you shall receive. What you wish for, what they say, be careful what you wish for. But when I say that, also, do visualization and manifestation. What would be your ideal type of life at this time? What would it look like? What would it encompass? Down to the very nitty-gritty details. And the closer you can get to specifics, the easier it is for your guides and your angels to deliver. And Libra, as you know, 3 placements in Libra, Scorpio, and Virgo. Yeah, and we had both Justice. We had Justice come up in the first reading, And I think an Aquarius would be wonderful for you because we're pretty loyal. We are very loyal people. I'm not going to say that every Aquarius person is, but we're pretty damn loyal. And that's definitely something that everyone, but especially you, deserves. Um, well, thank you so much, Felicia. I really appreciate you, love, and I'm really excited for you. Of course, keep me posted with how things go. I have no doubt that it's just you got a good year coming up for you. You really do. And it's springtime, love is in the air. Um, so yeah, thank you so much, love. All right, Miss Emmy is here and she is ready. Okay, let me just adjust the list here. All right. Of course, I'll be honest. I will only tell you what I see. I don't beat around the bush. No way. No, no, no. I'll tell you only what I see. So what are Marcus's feelings? You want me to do the thoughts, feelings, and intentions spread, Emmy? And what's Marcus's sign? I promise I'll be kind. You know I'm always nice, Emmy. If there's anything not cool, I'll deliver it in a very kind way. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? And how long have you known him for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? If you are watching this live stream, please be a buddy and remember to click the like button. Thank you. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Marcus's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Emmy? Sorry. Excuse me. Six of Swords reversed. The Hierophant reversed. Judgment reversed. Okay. Two of Cups. All right. And Six of Wands. Okay, I really gotta know. How long have you known this guy? Is this I can't tell because that's one of the first things I can usually tell girl is how like if this is a past person or a new person. I can't pick it up. The energy's very much all over the place. Um, I was just gonna say, I'm gonna ear more on the side of someone who you haven't been able to let go of with this Six of Swords reverse. It's someone he's probably an ex, I'm guessing, because the Six of Swords is reversed. Six of Swords is, I don't know if you were watching the last reading, but it's getting in your boat and moving to calmer waters, separating yourself from someone or something. And you did, but it's been really hard. It's been challenging. It's been challenging to say the least. His general energy, we have the Six of Wands, and you can correct me if I'm wrong if you don't feel that way, but that's what I'm picking up is he's hard to move away from. Um, he ultimately does want. Did he come back into your life? Do you guys still talk? Because I feel like ultimately he does want success with you and victory with you with this Six of Wands. It does come, trust and believe, I hate to say it, but it does come with its share of complications for sure. I don't know. If it weren't with this Two of Cups, I would not be as positive about this whole situation as I am. Because like I said, it's definitely got its issues for sure. Um, has he started talking to you, or has he just been on your mind? Because I feel like he thinks about, at the very least, he thinks about you a lot. He still holds a torch for you with the Six of Wands. However, I feel like he's not the most loyal person in the world. That might have been the issue. I feel like it's hard for him to, A, be emotionally mature and not act like a little boy. Yes, I blocked him. Facebook, Messenger, phone number. Okay, so if he could, he would. If he could, he would. Thank you, Phyllis, for your donation. I'll add you in a sec. And we also received a donation from Robin Eagle. Thank you so much. I think that's your username. Um, so yeah, we've also got this Hierophant reverse, which is saying that he's not he's certainly not the most traditional person. If what you're looking for is marriage, baby carriage, etc., like it's gonna be tough. Like it's gonna be a challenge because I feel like he's just kind of non-traditional in the way he behaves. Um, in terms of his feelings, we have Judgment reversed. I feel like I don't think he's had like an awakening regarding his feelings towards you, but they have altered, but they haven't completely changed. But in terms, like I said, if I didn't see this Two of Cups, I'd be a lot more pessimistic. But this is telling me that he indeed still has feelings for you. That's for sure. Um, do I think he's going to act on them? It's quite possible because these are the tensions, the Two of Cups. This is like, but is he? How able is he to do that, or how capable is he of doing that if he's blocked on every account? But I feel like he would at least want to have a friendship with you. Like he does want something from. I feel like he doesn't want no communication. He doesn't want things to be on bad terms. But I feel like I was just gonna say I just feel like he like is like he's just a scallywag. Like you can't trust him. You don't have reason to trust him. And like even if he does have a cup of love for you, which I am seeing, he loves in his own type of way. You know what I mean? Like he wants his cake and he wants to eat it too. And I feel like he's just not loyal. He's not traditional. He's not trustworthy. He does have feelings for you. That's the good news. But like, does Spirit think he's good for you? No. Like I'm not getting their blessing at all. I'm not hearing it. I'm not seeing it. And it checks out. I mean, I don't energetically it checks out. Like I don't know what he did with you, but if he's playing games, no, no. He seems like a Scorpio who has a difficult time really being loyal, and that's what you need and deserve, and that's what you're gonna get. Um, but yeah, that's what I'm seeing there. Yeah, you shouldn't have to deal with anyone's games, girl. Like I'm sure you've done with that Six of Swords reversed. I'm sure you've done a lot of healing. I just wanted to know where he was standing. Yeah, yeah. In this kind of in the same place, in the same messed up place. He's got feelings for you, but he's not 100% on board with what you want. So it's just like, what's the point? If he's still gonna play games like he was playing before, if he's not gonna be traditional, if he's not gonna at least give you what you want in some respect, like, yeah, it's keep him blocked. I would keep that person blocked. It just doesn't seem energetically healthy for you. And even if he just wants to be like friends, I feel like that would even be potentially hazardous because you could just get wrapped up in emotions again. That is what I see from you, Miss Emmy. Thank you so much, girl. I appreciate you, and I hope I brought you clarity tonight. Thank you. Phyllis, thank you, Phyllis, for your donation. Went on CVS interview. You're very welcome, Emmy. Thank you, love. Went on CVS interview. Come to find out it's only part time. I did make a good impression. I told you, girl. I also applied to a hospital job and as needed pharmacy technician job. Which of these jobs will I get? For sure. You want to add. You want to. So you donated for 2 questions. Do you want to do 5 for one and 5 for the other? 5 for the hospital job and then 5 for the part-time farm type job or the as needed farm type job. I'm hoping you get both. And if you are watching this live stream, please be so kind and remember to click the like button. Thank you. Okay, Emmy, thank you. $5 for each shop. You got it, bro. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job that she applied for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job she applied for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis end up getting the hospital job that she applied for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job she applied for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job she applied for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job she applied for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job she applied for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job she applied for? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Phyllis get the hospital job she applied for? Eight of Cups reversed, 10 of Wands, Page of Cups reversed, the Moon, and 10 of Cups. It's unwritten. It's not, I hate, girl, you know I hate giving answers like that. And thank you, Emmy, for your donation, girl. You know I hate giving answers like that, like, oh, it's unwritten. But it's not determined right now. So, but it's because okay, so here's the deal. I feel like it is a competitive position, and but I'm also not saying that you're not qualified for the job because you are. There's just like a lot unknown at this time. Like spirit can't determine it because there is competition with this 10 of Wands. Let me get my handy dandy little book out here, which gives me like career definitions that I am not familiar with. This 8 of Cups reversed. I don't know what that means in terms of career. So it's interesting because we do have this 10 of Cups here. In terms of making a good impression, for some reason, I feel like that's part of the challenge. I feel. Hi, Pubfolio. Yes, you can. Thank you. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's definitely potential to make a lot of money here with this 10 of Cups, but I do see a lot of challenges with both the 8 of Cups reverse and the 10 of Wands reverse. I see challenges. I see things being really competitive. And with this Page of Cups reverse, I also feel like it's like, yeah, I know you're cut out to do jobs that are really demanding of you, Phyllis, but I feel like they're expecting so much, and part of what they're expecting could be experience at the end of the day. I want to get a little bit more clarity here. We've got this 10 of Cups reversed, or sorry, 10 of Cups upright. Which is like the complete opposite of everything else I'm seeing here, which is telling me when we're asking, are you going to get it? That's, especially with the Moon card, it's like, it's not determined. I will say what I'm definitely getting is that there are quite a few people who have also applied for this position and are also vying for it. It might be a little more difficult to shine the way you did, during your CVS interview, with this Page of Cups reversed. But I do see that, like, if you do end up getting it, I do think it's going to be, like, it will definitely pay well. I'll tell you that. It'll definitely pay well, and I think it would be a very long-lasting job. But I do think burnout, like it's going to be very competitive, probably because I'm sure you know how much it pays, but there might be extra overtime or something. I'm probably actually with this Ten of Wands, it's competitive. It's extremely challenging, and yeah, in terms of whether you've got it or not, it's really still totally up for grabs there. Um, but I think at the end of the day, you're definitely doing the right thing, just like applying everywhere and anywhere. And I know I'm sorry CVS didn't know, and that at the end only being part time. I know you're definitely looking for something full time, but you know, keep on keeping on. You're definitely gonna find the one that you've been that you need, that you want, that you are like really going forth and getting. You're not sitting back here. You're taking hell of action, working really, really hard. All right. So your second question. Did I make a good impression? Oh, you asked, did you make a good impression? I also applied to a hospital job and as needed pharmacy technician job. Which of these jobs will I get? I didn't see that you had 3 questions. That's so okay. Well, you only donated for 2. Do you want me to ask if you're gonna get the pharmacy tech job, or do you want me to ask if you made a good impression at CVS? I just assumed that you did. Because yeah, that would be 3 questions. You got it. I bet you did. I bet you did. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression? Hi, Pupfolio. I said yes, you can. All my donation information can be found at the top of the chat. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Phyllis make a good impression during her interview at CVS? Hi, Portfolio. No, you're not blocked. Why would you be blocked? I'm reading what you're saying and I'm talking to you. If you want a reading, all you got to do is send a donation and I'm more than happy to read for you. Thank you. We have the High Priestess, the Hierophant, 2 of Swords, 3 of Cups reversed, and Knight of Wands. Hell yeah. Girl, I told you. I felt it. I felt it, Phyllis. Yes, you made an excellent impression. Not okay at CVS. I think I really do. Did I already say that I thought you were gonna get the job? Because I really think you are. I really do. So the High Priestess. I know this isn't. I've read in some books that is the case. We have the High Priestess and the Hierophant. And I've always seen the High Priestess as like the divine feminine version of the Hierophant, being the divine masculine version of definitely like if that comes out, you are definitely like creating a solid like impression there with them. Like I'm not even joking. Like of course I'm not joking. I'm always real here, but like they definitely listened to what you had to say. They totally listened to what you had to say. They listened to every word. They took it all very seriously. Even though it was just a brief interview. Yeah, can anyone else see Pubfolio's comments? Because I'm talking to them and they're not talking, and I'm not going to repeat myself again because I'm in the middle of a reading. We have this 2 of Swords. It's like even the things that they don't see about you, because of course it was, I don't know how long the interview was, but you can only glean so much from an interview, right? Even the things that they didn't necessarily see about you or learn about you, they're just like, you know, blind trust there, blind trust with this Two of Swords. See, they're blinded, but it's like it's that which isn't known. With the moonlight, darkness, it's like they were still impressed. They took you very, very seriously with this Three of Cups reversed and this not especially this Knight of Wands. It's like they have faith that you know what you're doing, that you'd be a good employee, that it would be a really good direction, a really good direction in your career. Probably because it's like what we were talking about before, how we were saying how CVS is a really good stepping stone for farm techs. It's not, and it's probably not going to be a forever job, unfortunately. And we just received a donation. Please let me know what your username is in the chat. Thank you. You know, it's probably not going to be. Thank you so much, Portfolio. Thank you. Go ahead. I'll add you. I'm almost done with Phyllis's reading here, and I'll add you to the list. Yeah, no, you're gonna it's gonna be a great start, a really really good start with especially with this Knight of Wands. They trust what you have to say, like I said, even the things that are unspoken. This looks, yeah, to answer your question, Phyllis, in short, you absolutely made a very good impression with them. And oh, it's Anna. Hey girl, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. I'm sorry I didn't put 3 and 3 together. Thank you so much, honey. But yeah, in short, yes, you are. I think, girl, I think I really think they're gonna hire you. You definitely made a good impression. Definitely made a good impression. I'm just gonna write your name as Portfolio, even though I'm gonna refer to you as Anna. That's how I know you. Just so I don't get confused. Thank you so much. Love. Okay. And thank you so much, Phyllis. I hope I answered your questions, and I think you're gonna shine, and I think the CVS job's gonna be really good for you. Robin Eagle made a donation. I never saw Robin Eagle come to the chat. I don't think I ever saw Robin. And I don't think Robin, I believe Robin's, yeah, no, Robin is not new. She has been to the channel before. There she is. Thank you so much. Will I meet a man for a romantic relationship? Well, let's hope you do, girl. Okay, so I need to run upstairs really quickly. In the meantime, while I'm doing that, so did you want this to be, did you want this to be a 15 card reading? I'll be right back. Thank you so much, hon. All right, Miss Robin Eagle, thank you so much for your patience. And what's your sign again, hon? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin meet a gentleman for a romantic relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin have a romantic relationship with a gentleman? Ancient Masters in Spirit. Do you want to get more specific about that, Robin? Do you want to ask if it's going to, because I'm sure you'll be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman. I'm sure you've been in one already. If you haven't, I'm sure you will at some point in your life. I don't know how old you are or how many people you dated. You don't have to tell me. But do you want to give me a time frame? Like, do you want to see if if you'll be in a relationship in like 6 months or like, like 20 years? How far do you want to look? Of course, the sooner the better, and not just like because we want a relationship to happen fast. That's not why, but because if that's easier just for tarot, it's better for picking up current energies. So the earlier we can see into the future, or the sooner we can see into the future, really the better in a lot of ways. But it's totally up to you. Just let me know how you want to orchestrate this. Damn, there's gonna be a lot of West Coast people tonight. I don't know where y'all live, but it's late o'clock, and I'm on Pacific time. This year, that's a good one. That's good. By the end of this year, okay, you got it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides will. Me too, girl. Me too. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robin be in a romantic relationship with a gentleman by the end of this year? Sorry. Looked behind me to see if my cat was still there. It is not. Okay. We have the Hermit, the Lovers reversed, the Empress reversed, Three of Cups reversed, Nine of Cups reversed, Four of Swords, Seven of Swords, Six of Cups reversed, Six of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Five of Swords reversed, Ten of Cups, Ace of Pentacles reversed, Three of Swords, and Nine of Wands. Very quickly. Of course, I'm going to go through every card, honey, but just very fast summary. That was hard for me to see what the core message is there, and it's not just because it's a bunch of reversals, it's the types of reversals they are. This is not a good year for love for you. I can't tell you to avoid it completely. That would be silly of me. But I am seeing you, yeah, I will say the answer is yeah, you will be in a romantic connection. I don't know if I'd actually call it a relationship. I don't know if it's going to be something official because I do see heartache, I see heartbreak, and I also see glimpses of happiness, but long, like not long term, but like disappointment. I feel like someone may come into your life this year and end up not definitely not being someone who you want to be with long term. I feel like they're going to be very facetious in a lot of ways. Um, I don't think, this is like it's so weird. This always happens. Always there's something similar underlying theme that goes through many different readings I do in one night. But a theme that's happened for a lot of ladies I've read for this evening is the next guy who you date is you're not going to have to search for him. He's going to find you. That's the energy I'm getting here. And I'm also getting the sense with this Four of Swords that have you been single for a while? I feel like it's been a little while since you've been in a relationship and when that's the case, first of all, dating in general is tough. It's really, really tough. But it's especially tough if you haven't done it for a while. I'm scared to get back in the game. Like it really requires some seriously thick skin. Um, and yeah, Five of Swords reverse. I feel that's a breakup. And yes, a long time. Yeah, I do feel like I don't want to say it's good news because this guy doesn't feel like a good guy. He seems like a liar. Seven of Swords. I feel like there's some guy who's going to try and come into your life this year who's going to try and hoodwink you and like say he's one way and say he wants a certain thing and like create and the Lovers reverse. Like first of all, the Lovers upright is not even that great of a card if we're talking about lasting love because the Lovers is the precursor to the Devil and the Devil is marriage. They're unbound, but they do love one another. I see him being very facetious. I see him being a possible, like I don't know, cheater, but definitely a liar. Someone who plays games. Someone who's lying about the happy family that I think you ultimately would want, that you ultimately want and deserve. This Ten of Cups, desire, your idea of ultimate contentment and joy. This is someone who does not respect or particularly care. They're not respectful towards women, and that's where this ugly Seven of Swords energy comes out. And I feel like they're going to be like part of the being fully seated in our divine feminine energies is like our nurturing, our warmth, and I feel like he's going to be sapping that from you and like I don't know, just like taking of your good graces and your good energy. Um, and I think it's going to be I hate to say it, but I get real strong narcissist vibes from this guy. Like, I feel like he's gonna be really good looking, but he's gonna be a jerk. Like he's gonna be a liar. Like he's gonna be dishonest. He's not gonna come through. Like he's gonna be a game player. Um, and it's going to be hard to walk away too. So like I normally don't tell people this ever, but like if something seems to if a guy comes into your life and he seems too good to be true, Robin, that happens this year. Think of this reading. I normally don't tell people things like that, but I'm literally seeing like warning signs from your guides, and that does not happen very often. Like it's just like watch out because the answer is yes, but be careful for what you wish for because the right guy is coming into your life, Robin. But patience definitely pays, and nothing good comes easily or quickly. I've been a single Pringle myself for quite a while, but I still have faith that the right one's going to come along. It's all about the right place, right time, right person. And I feel like this person is going to be just facetious and like just lying about what they actually want. With this Ace of Pentacles reverse, like I feel like it's gonna be like tumultuous from the get go, which is never a good sign. Um, And I feel, yeah, cheating energy. There we go. Three of Cups reverse. I said Seven of Swords. So Seven of Swords is theft, lies, betrayal, deceit, manipulation, cheating. I was like, I don't know if they're a cheater, but this tells me yes. Three of Cups reversed. This is telling me like stay away, girl, because look, like this person is showing you that like they're like, oh yeah, like they're gonna like I feel like they're gonna try and shower you with gifts and flatter you and do that kind of thing. Like it like reeks of like narcissisty ass vibes, and Spirit is saying your heart's gonna get broken if you go forward with the Six of Swords. I'm so sorry, love. And I'm not at the same time, because I think it's best that you know this and be careful and look for the red flags, because they're definitely identifiable with those narcissists. They are definitely identifiable. Because yeah, at the end of the day, he's not going to satisfy you the way you need, and that sounded very sexual, and maybe it is maybe that might be part of it. Like he isn't even going to satisfy you in that department. But again, I see this like difficulty of letting go. The Six of Cups reversed, this Four of Pentacles. There's something about a difficulty in letting go, and that just to me is just like reeks of narcissistic vibes. And I feel like they're just like it's going to be constantly playing games with this person with Nine of Wands. So on one hand, I don't want to say it's good news because it's not, but the answer is yes. Spirit is saying there is a guy who's going to try and like really woo you and like entrance you this year. I can't tell you what month. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you that. I get the sense probably around the summertime sometime. I don't know if you're planning on going any trips or anything, but Spirit is just saying like be careful, because there's a shyster out there, and like you don't need that. Nobody needs that. But don't worry, like you will, like your intuition will serve you, and you're going to be able to identify the red flags. And like, when you do, just, like I said, I rarely tell people this, but I would say like, this is not the year for love for you, unfortunately. I wish I could say it was, but at the same time, if I wouldn't be telling you what I saw here if I said that to you, like, yeah, love's coming this year, because this isn't love. This is not real love. This is some guy who's being like a player, and he's playing you, and you do not deserve that, especially after being single for so long. It's like not eating ice cream or something for like years and years, and then you finally get to, and it ends up like tasting like poo. Like, you don't want that. Like, that's not what you want. You don't want that doo-doo poo. You don't need that. You don't need that. And so Spirit is just saying, like, just, nothing good comes easily or quickly. It's just not the right year for you, in terms of love. There's going to be other blessings coming. Believe me, this year is going to be good for a lot of us. I said it. I said at the beginning of this year that I feel like a lot of good things are going to happen for my people. And I'm seeing it come to fruition. And if it hasn't already for you, I'm sure it will soon. But in terms of this shyster, like, I would just keep a wide berth, girl. Like I said, on one hand, I'd love to tell you, yeah, love's coming, but if it's not the right love, it's not the right thing to say. You don't want to get involved with some guy that's going to treat you in ways you do not need to be treated. And like I said, no one needs to. No woman deserves to be treated that way. With the Empress reverse, the guy is just has hella misogynistic, like woman hating energy. Um, yeah, not good stuff, girl. Um, in terms of the romance thing, but I promise you, he's out there. He's definitely out there. And I'm sure a big part of the reason why you have been single is for a while is because you're picky and you deserve the best. And there's it's true. A good man can be hard to find, but a hard man can be good to find. But no, it's true. A good man is hard to find, and you really deserve one. It's been a long time coming, and like I said, you don't want your romantic prospects to be solely, excuse me, you don't want your romantic I'd rather be single than date a loser. Right? Me too. But the problem is some of these guys or even girls, as you know, well, these narcissists, they'll like act like they're like, that's why I turned a lesbian. You don't turn a lesbian, but I feel you, girl, for sure. Yeah, no, I wish I was a lesbian. But honestly, I have seen some girls be kind of crazy, but it's mostly men. And they're really toxic, and it's just like, nah, like you don't. And they rope you in. They're attractive, they're charismatic, etc., etc. and they're fun to be around, and but they gaslight and they cheat, and it's just like it's everything that you do not need in your life. Nobody needs in their life, least of all you. And so, like I said, I'll repeat it again. Like I rarely tell people this. Like if you meet someone and they seem a little too good to be true, that's the case. Is they are too good to be true. They're not who they say they are. They're wearing a mask. Honestly, if I created the tarot deck myself, I would have created the Seven of Swords with a mask on his face because he's a liar. Notice how it's a dude too. Like hello, yeah. I'm not being a man hater, but this guy's a woman hater. He does not respect women, and he wouldn't respect you in your femininity, and if what you're looking for ultimately is children and a family. You don't want to waste your time with someone who's not on board with you, who's not on the same page as you, who's not watching the same movie as you. um you know what I mean? Like it's you got to be on the same page. And thank you for your donation, Emmy. Thank you so much. I don't recall. I think someone made a donation and I forgot to add them to the list. Um, no, that's not true. I did. Um, but yeah, so that is what I am seeing for you, Miss Robin. I don't think this is a good year for love, but I do know that there's a good man on the horizon for you. Um, but Spirit's gonna make sure it's the right man. He's gonna make sure it is like, and that's also this Lover's reversed. Check this out. We've got the angel Metatron here, and watching over these two lovers. We have it reversed. It's like your angels don't want you to be with this dude. Like they're just like, no, it's not good. Good. Thank you so much, Robin. I really appreciate you, love. And yeah, like we don't need. I don't want no scrubs. Honestly, we don't need any scrubs in our lives at all. And this one sounds like a major scrub. You donated for 10 cards this time. Well, damn, girl, you're all good. Thank you so much. Did you want a did you want a 10 card reading, or did you want a two 5 card readings? Yeah, no, I feel you, girl. I feel you. It's disappointing. It's not ideal, but at the same time, it's much better to, as Marilyn Monroe said, it's much better to be alone than to be unhappy and with somebody else. And I know you're gonna find the right guy, because yeah, any guy would be so lucky to be with someone like you. You too, love and light to you. Much love and light to you. Miss Emmy, you're there, right? You're here? A 10 card reading? You got it. Can you go ahead and post your question, love? Also, I don't know if Robin is still here, but if you are Robin, I just want to let you know, like, nothing is ever set in stone either. And, just because there's Spirit is warning about a potential jerk on the horizon, doesn't mean that if me, I don't know if you, like, go out a lot, or, like, put yourself out there as a single lady, but, like, maybe you do already and you just haven't had, you are, okay, are you really active in your dating life? Like, do you, like, I was just talking major shit about dating apps, so I don't know if I just suggest that, but like, do you like do volunteer work, or like any community stuff, or like, I don't know. No? Do you go to church or anything? Is there like a singles group or something? because I feel like if you just put yourself like because Spirit specifically said this is a guy that's gonna find you. So if you go out and find him, and we did, I just remember the first card we pulled was the Hermit. That's also searching too. He's got like the Hermit's alone, but he's also searching. So I think that I think that you can make things happen here. Like if this guy is supposed to be finding you, like if some guy just starts like barking up your tree and he seems too good to be true, I say stay away. But put yourself out there. If not for the fact of for the reason for finding a dude, but just for your own personal growth and enjoyment, and just like find hobbies and things that you like. Maybe join like I don't know if you're artistic or anything. Like maybe join a class, do a class or something. But like put yourself out there. Spend more time with friends and family, and it's hard to organically meet people. I know I'm on my own quest for sure, but I also believe that we're also the masters of our own fate and our destinies, and I believe that just because Spirit's warning you that there's a bad man that's going to try and like steal your heart, doesn't mean that there isn't a good man that you can't find, and that would genuinely like you. So I don't want to leave it with that. Like I just took a step away. I'm like, you know what? No, F that. Like let's prove I don't we're not proving tarot wrong. We're just going to show them like, I think you can make this. I want to be with a guy that disrespects women. You don't. No, I'm sure that was a typo. You don't. I know you. You don't want to be with a guy that disrespects women. And that's not going to happen. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, girl, yeah, and that's the problem. Is like a lot of those guys get as like hooked, line, and sinker that when they're like narcissistic. But I think there's a good guy out there, and I think if it's a matter of this guy is finding you, then turn the tables and do some searching. Not searching necessarily, just put yourself out there a little more, maybe a lot more. It's a little scary going out sometimes. I know I go out alone sometimes, and I can't get friends to go out with me because they're all married or together or whatever, have babies. So I go out and I do what I can, and I have faith, but I also know like I could probably put myself out there more, and if I did, I'd probably have more success. So I think that you have a lot of power too, Miss Robin. I think you have a lot of power here. Definitely stay away from anyone. They keep on saying, you're gonna know it. Like you'll know they're too good to be true, and it's because they're lying about who they are. So with that, I'm just gonna say I think that we can maybe definitely turn the shifts, because I feel it so much. You're ready for love, and I know love's out there for you. Okay. Thank you again, hon. That was the my least favorite reading to do tonight, but I'm never gonna mislead you or anything, and I just want to make sure that, because I do believe that. I think that you can do that, because I'm in a similar pickle, girl, and like it's been a while, and I'm getting older, and I still have faith in myself. I still look good when I look in the mirror and think I look all right, and I know I'm a good woman, and I know the right. I've just been some bad seeds, and the right one will come along. But I also, yeah, it's it can be tough, but it's definitely possible. You're very welcome, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, I just saw that. So you've been in a dark place. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. You've been in a dark place lately. Just want to get some advice or messages from spirit. Yeah, yeah. Did you want to do did you want to do an oracle reading, or did you want to do tarot? I don't, cause I mean we can do messages from spirit, but when you tell me I'm in Pacifica, that's just south of San Francisco. So it's really rainy where I'm at right now. With the oracle, we're gonna get like really positive, helpful messages, no doubt. Tarot, we will too. Tarot is gonna be a little more brutal. Um, and you tell me you're in a dark place. I don't want to exacerbate that. So, how do you feel about an oracle? Or maybe 5 oracle cards, 5 tarot? You want to do that? Got it. And I already know which cards I'm going to use for you. Okay, let's start. Start with tarot. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Alright. Let's see what we got. We have 10 of Pentacles reversed. See, this is what I'm talking about, the harshness. 4 of Cups reversed. They're picking up on your energy, girl. That's what's going on. 2 of Cups reversed. 4 of Pentacles. And Queen of Wands reversed. Is there someone... It's that Marcus guy, isn't it? Was that his name? I was gonna say, is there someone that you're really having a tough time letting go of? 4 of Pentacles, really hard to let go. Really, really difficult and challenging to let go here. We've got this 10 of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, you're not happy right now, and Spirit acknowledges that you have been disappointed. I feel like it happened a while ago. I think you told me it happened a while ago with him, but I do sense an attachment still to him. Were you the one I recommended Hakeem to do the cord cutting ritual, but that might be good here too. I know he's all blocked, but just for your emotional sanity, I don't think that's the right emotional sense of balance. Yeah, emotional sanity. You know how we feel crazy with emotions sometimes? I don't know if you do, but I do sometimes, and there's definitely a way to restore that balance for sure. I think you've done a really good job, and Spirit thinks you've done a really good job, despite the fact that there still is that, like, pull there, that energetic bond that just hasn't completely been severed. You've done quite a good job at looking at things from the right perspective, realizing that he did you wrong, and that his behavior was not right. And I was thinking about that as I was driving today. My little driving thoughts. I was driving to work. I was like, the thing about like trauma survivors is that there's some trauma survivors who think that and they continue to be traumatized because it's all they've ever known and they thought it was okay. But you recognize that behavior was not okay towards you and was not acceptable. And you put the kibosh on that with this 2 of Cups reversed. And I know this is a while ago, but Spirit is basically just reinforcing, like, please stay away. Like, I get this sense that he's going to try and find some way to reach out to you. I don't know. You've been feeling his energy. I know you blocked him on all accounts, but people can use fake numbers. They're creepy like that. I've heard of that happening for sure, where people are using fake numbers. But yeah, Spirit is saying there's something you're holding on to that you need to let go of. And I think if it's not him, you might know what it is better than I would. But, and Spirit is also saying with this Queen of Wands reversed that, so I don't know what's making you, or what's really putting you in a dark place right now. Whatever it is that's putting you in a dark place, I'm sending you lots of love and light and healing. And I feel for you. It's really, like, crazy. Like, things are really black and white right now with people. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm not just talking about my clients. I'm talking about, like, coworkers, friends, people I know. Like, either things are going really great for people right now, or things are going, like, really, really wonky. And I'm getting more of the latter for you. It's like things are very Mercury retrograde, and I'm there with you, girl. I'm not going, things have been good for me because I like to keep it positive, but I've been through some stuff lately, And Mercury retrograde, I think, really affects the air signs a lot, the fixed signs a lot. You and me are both Aquariuses. But there's also external factors at play, of course. But I definitely would blame a lot of those external factors on Mercury retrograde. I know that's so umby-goomby, but honestly, like, things fall apart, or things fall apart and new things begin at this time. And we're also going through Venus retrograde. So if you're thinking about past lovers, don't be surprised. Like, Venus is also in retrograde, and Venus is what rules love and relationships and eros and all that romantic schmooshy stuff. So if you are like dreaming of someone from the past, or like they're just rehashing for some reason, like it's likely to do with what's going on in the planets right now. I believe it comes to an end on, I want to say, the 15th of April is when Venus goes out of retrograde, and that's when we are set free from its clutches. But this is what I'm seeing in terms of tarot. Like, so yeah, like I said, I don't know if you were the one I was saying earlier. No, it was Hakeem. I told him to do a cord cutting ritual. I highly recommend that you do one. If it's not Marcus, I think that was his name. If it's not him, it's got to be another fellow from your past that you gotta completely cut the cord from, and set yourself free, and your heart is open, and just allow it to be open to a new person. Because any guy, honestly, they'd be so lucky to be with you. Like, you're so warm and giving, and you don't effing play games, like, and you're not one to be played with either. Like, you set boundaries. Like, like you said, you blocked him on every single way he could communicate with you. That's a very King of Swords ass thing. I think I've told you about that. Like, we get hella King, me and you, me and my other, I don't know if it was you, but it was one of my other Aquarius starlings. I was just like, I'm a nice lady. Trust me, I'm a good ass woman, and I'm not tooting my own horn, but like, I'm a good lady. But you cross me, you play me, and I won't do the same to you. I will never stoop as low as anyone who's gonna hurt me, but I will cut you the F out of my life. And you'll have regrets, and you'll feel bad, likely, and that's the point, you know? So I know which cards I'm gonna pull for you. I'm gonna pull from these two decks, okay? I've chosen these two for you. I don't know if you're a dancer, but I think everyone loves to dance, right? I have one of my favorites, the Cosmic Dancer, and the Arcana of Astrology, fellow Aqua girl. Gotta do that. So I'm gonna initially pull 2 cards from this deck, okay? And then I'm gonna pull 3 from the Arcana of Astrology, okay? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Tap into primal power and adorn the temple. So we'll start with tap into primal power. It appears that your life, or some area of your life, has become stagnant, stuck, or overly predictable. To get things moving, you must let go of the need to control. Tap into your fiery passion and enjoy the liberation that comes from expressing your wild and untamed nature. In this way, you will reconnect with your primal power, which is a source of unlimited creativity and fulfillment. Whether you can feel it or not, there is a burning need within you to bring forth something specific. Perhaps it's a career, a business, a creative endeavor, a conscious upgrade in any life area, or another bold and positive new step. You will discover what this is, or gain clarity on how to move forward when you reconnect with the raw force of your inner fire. It is no longer sustainable to tiptoe, play nice, or give away your power in any way. Own who you are, stop apologizing for what you want, and allow your words and deeds to flow from your deepest and most primal self. Right this very minute. You are an earthly manifestation of Shakti, the alive and dynamic force of creation. Invoke this force now. Let it guide you in taking risks, blazing through boundaries, and transcending everything that formerly seemed to hold you back. You will further benefit from honoring the force of physical desire in your body and your heart. Desire is the holy and divine energy that creates worlds, magnetizes and catalyzes relationships, and allows you to birth beautiful new conditions into form. Release any shame and guilt around desire, and remember that physical pleasure is a sacred gift of the goddess to all her earthly children. Rekindle your untamed awareness of your physicality. Celebrate the pulse of nature as it courses through your veins. Feel Mother Earth's heartbeat as your own. Howl at the moon, dance naked in the wind, and move your body for the sake of how good it feels. Feel your unity with the rhythms and cycles of life, death, and rebirth. Stir the cauldron within you. Come into glorious communion with your instinctual self and rise into authentic action. Reunite with the primal power that is your birthright. Channel that power toward living the life you want, manifesting all the desires of your heart while enjoying complete freedom of personal and creative expression. 27. Adorn the temple. Your body is a living, breathing temple. Today, acknowledge and celebrate the divine presence that dwells within you by engaging in the sacred art of adornment. Beauty is both an aspect of and a pathway to the divine. This card encourages you to call forth and magnify this divine beauty through the subtle arrangement of texture, color, form, shape, and sparkle in relation to your dress, decoration, and self-care. Just as a temple is regularly enhanced with flowers, candles, incense, and other such high vibratory expressions, treat your body as a sacred place too. Adorn it with the same degree of loving attention through intentional ornamentation. In literal truth, your body is a temple. After all, a temple is a physical anchor and container of the living presence of the infinite Holy Spirit, and this is a clear and accurate definition of your physical body. It is highly appropriate to pay worshipful tributes to the glorious temple of your body and the eternal all that lives within us through careful and loving adornment. Caring about our appearance may be considered superficial and frivolous. Mainstream commercial culture regularly attempts to exploit our insecurities to negatively inspire us to buy products such as cosmetics and clothes. It's time to place your attention on a far superior paradigm. The truth is, caring for and adorning your body is a sacred act. Getting dressed can be a conscious ritual that attunes you to the goddess energies alive in the world and in yourself. Decorate and beautify yourself from a place of profound power and radiant respect. When you live from this perspective, a new level of empowerment will be born within you and in the world at large. Not only will you fortify your self-image and your self-worth, but you will also improve the self-esteem and self-reverence of your entire human family now and for generations to come. Sacred adornment requires you to connect with yourself, to discover your authentic style and self-care habits. Go beyond mass conditioning and fear-based programming to identify the colors, patterns, scents, accessories, and practices that feel like you and that help you elevate your everyday consciousness to the realm of the sublime. Own this wisdom now by consciously and intentionally adorning yourself. To do so, state the following affirmations as you place the corresponding accessory, or anoint the appropriate area with your favorite skin-friendly essential oil or perfume oil. Anoint the center of your forehead, just above the center point of your eyebrows, with oil as you state, I am wise. Place earrings in your ears or anoint your earlobes with oils as you state, I am aware. Accessorize with a bracelet or ring or anoint your palms and wrists with oil as you state, I am connected. Adorn your throat with a short necklace or anoint your throat with oil as you state, I am confident, I communicate clearly. Place a long necklace around your neck or anoint your heart with oil as you state, I am loved, I am love. Fasten a belly chain or belt around your waist or anoint your navel with oil as you state, I am whole. Don an anklet or toe ring, or anoint the soles of your feet with oil as you state, I am grounded in the nourishing power of Mother Earth. Finish by taking some deep breaths. Notice the buoyant, vital feeling of consecrated energy pulsing through your body temple. Your body is the most precious, high, and holy sanctuary of the one sacred consciousness. If you were to live truly from this knowing, how would you adorn yourself? Do this every day, not only on special occasions. Which one? The first one or the second one? I think both of those are really strong messages. Yeah, yeah. I'm really glad they resonate for you, then. Okay, so we're going to do the Arcana of Astrology next. Angels, ministers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear. Angels, ministers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, ministers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, ministers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, ministers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, ministers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, ministers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, ministers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Woo! Okay. Eris, Mars, and Pluto. So we're going to start with Eris. Eris. Feeling jealous and angry, these are both healthy emotions, but don't let them consume you entirely or you may not be invited to the party. It might feel satisfying to lash out in the moment, but if you channel that anger into something more productive, you will yield much better results. Eris can also point to transgenerational trauma and its effect on our daily lives. We carry the stresses of our ancestors inside of us, and this shapes our responses to certain triggers on a cellular level. These traumas can be on an immediate family level, but also a societal level. Remember that the things you are feeling are valid. Next one we have is Mars. The appearance of Mars can mean you need to be more confident in a situation. If you have been sitting on the sidelines watching everyone else get the things you want, now is the time to step up. We know that being overly pushy and combative is damaging, but being a spectator in your own life is just as bad. Put on a brave face, even if inside you are terrified. Strength comes in many different forms. Mars can also mean we are suffering from tunnel vision. Putting all your focus into one thing isn't healthy. Whether it is a romantic partner, your career, or a hobby, letting your other commitments fall by the wayside damages them in the long run. If you need a push to physically start something, the red planet can give you a boosted energy, but be sure to actually follow through on what you begin. And then we have Pluto. Pluto in a reading points to a big change coming your way. It is likely an ending of some sort. This will feel like a sudden event, but if you look deep enough into your psyche, you'll see that this was in the works for some time. This death needs to happen to make room for new life. The initiation of a new cycle is painful, but fighting it will just drag those feelings out. If you've been waiting for a big ending or some type of monumental change to take place, know that it will be arriving shortly. Sometimes the anticipation of knowing that something out of your control is about to happen is almost worse than the actual event. Freedom from old structures and anxiety is a relief, and it is in that moment that you can begin to rebuild. So that is what I have for you, Miss Emmy. Thank you so much. I really hope that those resonated for you. These are probably my two favorite Oracle decks that I have. I really love them. And yeah, I really hope they helped you. Oh, shoot. You donated for 10. I was going to do 5 and 5. I got to do... No, shoot. I got to do... I owe you more cards, honey. I owe you more cards. Let's do... Okay, so we'll do 2 more of these and then 2 more of the other ones. I'm sorry, honey. I am a little airhead tonight. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear. Angel, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear. Messengers and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Messengers and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Emmy with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Thank you. Uranus. That's us, Uranus. Lunar eclipse. And 11th house. Uranus. It is time to do the unexpected. Take a leap into the unknown with the arrival of Uranus. This card is all about rebellion. A little bit can be healthy, liberating even, but a lot can be devastating. The choice is yours and yours alone. Going against the grain in a world that wants us to conform just feels good sometimes. Approach solving a problem from a new angle. Sometimes taking a step back and observing a situation objectively gives you a fresh idea. Imagine if the world's greatest inventors gave up the first time their ideas didn't work, or when their peers called them crazy. We would be missing all of these amazing things that shaped our lives. What contribution can you make to history? Uranus frees you of your limitations and preconceived ideas of what is possible. He is here to liberate you from the bonds of conformity. Here we have lunar eclipse. The lunar eclipse occurs when the moon moves behind the Earth and ends up in its shadow. It may seem strange that something in a shadow can be known as the illuminator, but that is because this event only takes place during a full moon. A lunar eclipse carries the same message as a regular full moon, but intensified. Truths that we may not be ready to see are going to come to light. And then 11th house. Big plans and unconventional dreams are this card's wheelhouse. Anything you come up with right now can easily become reality with a bit of thinking outside the box. The 11th house is where the greatest ideas are born, as long as you don't let society impose its narrow viewpoint on your creative process. Figuring out your place in the world can be a scary thing, but it should also be fun. There is so much to discover out there. Treat every person you meet like a potential friend, and you may be surprised by what you discover. We're not done yet, honey. I still got a couple more. I still owe you 3 more cards. Oh wait, no, I don't. I gave you extra ones because we did tarot and that. So I gave you some freebies. All good, all good. I love you very much, and you've been a starling for a while, so there you go, girl. In fact, I don't think I gave you a birthday reading, so take that as a birthday reading. Thank you so much, honey. I really appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, no, I love that Arcana of Astrology. That's some good stuff. Like, it's definitely eye-opening for sure. Great. That I love hearing that. I was gonna say, hey Anna, good to see you. Did you donate for, let's see. Miss Anna donated for, so you wanted, did you want 3 questions or did you want a 15, hun? That means a lot to me, Emmy, that you that you know what it means, because like your intuition in your life is what you know. You know, I don't know too much about everything that's going in your life, but if it resonated with you, that's great. Like that's definitely wonderful for you to like meditate on. Thank you, love. Thank you so much. 15 cards, you got it, hun. You got it. Let's go back to the tarot. You're very welcome, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. And you're very welcome. This is my second account. Based on your last reading, I booked the trip to see Hannah. Shoot, so you're going to New York? Okay. Right on. Right on. I say take that leap of faith. I'm seeing the Fool right now. And the Fool is a wise one. Just like take that leap of faith. So do you want to know what the trip's going to be like, or Hannah and Anna? Now that's cute. I'd like to know the outcome of us. Do you see it as dating romantically or just friendship? Yeah, sure. No problem. And she's a Leo. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will be the outcome of Anna? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? Masters and spirit guides, what will be the outcome of Anna and Hannah? I'm in Pacific. Do you know where Pacifica? I don't know if you know how well you know the Bay Area, but I live in Pacifica. It's like a 10-minute drive to the city, to south. Hella close to the city. Not close enough. Actually, it's perfectly close. It's really close to the city. So long as there's no traffic. It's right on the ocean. A lot of people haven't been here. If you're not from the Bay, you probably have maybe, or unless you've done a trip up the coast, because it's right off Highway 1. Like I live like right off Highway 1. Like Pacific is just off the 1. I have a few clients. I found out one of my clients who I've been reading for like. So I'm guessing you're from Southern or Northern California, like way Northern California. I had a client recently. I've been reading for her for like almost as long as you, and I had no idea she was from the Bay. She was like, because I mentioned something like, oh, I have to go to work in Berkeley or something like that. She's like, wait, you live in the Bay? I'm just like, yeah, girl, like I proudly so. Southern California. I was just there. I was just in Joshua Tree, which is way south. And have you been there? That's like that and Calistoga are like and Palm Springs. Those three places are like my happy places in California. Yeah, I like it like that. I also go in the wintertime usually. But yeah, it is scary in the desert in the summertime. It's cool. It's fun if you like because there's some places like Airbnbs that'll have like pools out in the middle of the desert. It's dope. But like you've got to really you can't you, like if you go into the desert, you have to have water, you have to have food, you have to have a hat. It's like not a joke, like but I love it out there. There's a cool ass place. You probably dig it, I bet. It's called Hicksville Trailer Park and it's in Joshua Tree and like not 29 Pines, like in like Joshua Tree proper, and it's in the middle of nowhere, obviously, and it's like some crazy people in LA created this place that's like you rent a trailer, and they're all these souped up trailers that are like all made super cool. And I found out about it through the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. Like I guess they used to go a lot. Like it's fun. It's just like Pee Wee's Playland. They even have a Pee Wee themed trailer. It's like there's a pool, there's a hot tub on the roof for when it gets cold at night because it gets cold at night. Um, like there's hella games like mini golf. There's a whole arcade. There's a whole David Lynch like room like Twin Lodge that has like another arcade set. Like it's a cool place. Like if you ever want just a place to like be a kid, like a grown up kid, it's an awesome place. And I was really lucky. I've only been there twice, and both times I went, I had the whole place to myself. So I just like, yeah, it was really fun. It's really it just I'd look it up. I guess it's not for everyone, but it's pretty wacky. It's cool. We have the Empress reversed, Nine of Wands reversed, maybe Page of Swords reversed, Six of Cups reversed, the Hermit, Ace of Cups reversed, the Wheel of Fortune reversed, the Chariot, Death, okay, Knight of Wands, okay, Queen of Cups reversed, King of Swords reversed, Six of Pentacles reversed, the Star, and Seven of Wands reversed. So I'm guessing this chick isn't like openly out. Yeah, girl, there's a lot of reversals, but there's also a lot of really solid cards here, and I do stand by the reading I gave you. Shoot, I'll be honest, even if things don't work out with her, I know, I don't know if you've been to New York, but if you have, you know how awesome it is. It's going to be fun. But I get the sense that she is attracted to you. I'll tell you that. There's a lot of self-loathing. She's not in touch with with like her romantic side, her divine like feminine side, her sexual side, with the Empress reversed, the Ace of Cups reversed, and the Queen of Cups reversed. I think she's in fat denial that she's gay. Is she closeted, or is she like just a friend? Like, did you guys meet on like a like on her or something, like a lesbian app or something, or just a regular dating app or something, or did you meet not on a dating app? Because there's definitely something here. There is desire here, but do I see things moving forward in the way they should? I don't know how long you're staying there. No, she's more gay than me. I'm the Oh, okay. I didn't know that, honey. I'm sorry. I'm all like in the gay pride parade and shit. I'm sorry. Like, no, I understand that. Like, yeah, no, it's not easy. So, okay, so she's way open. She's way open. Okay, interesting. That might be what's going on, honey. She might be. I'm sure she knows. It takes one to know one. I'm sure she knows that you are and that you're attracted. But what I'm seeing here is, I don't know how short the trips or how long the trip's gonna be. But what I feel is, I think you guys are gonna have a good ass time. I'll tell you that. I do see good times, but I see like I certainly don't see you guys arguing at all. We love that. Oh, it's not enough time. Oh, that's what's going on. It's not enough time. Because you're going to be so wrapped up. She's going to want to show you the city. She's going to want to show you what she likes doing. If she lives around, I don't know if she lives there or around there, but she's going to want to show you she's going to want to show you the town. She's going to want to spend time with you. She's only got 3 days to do it. So, and you only got 3 days to stay there. That's what's going on. There's not enough time going on here with the Wheel of Fortune reversed. There's not enough time for that kind of communication with King of Swords reversed. Um, like, I think that you guys can get somewhere with some start of a communication, but I feel like it could get dicey, it could get difficult. You're certainly not going to have conflict. You know, I want to see if there's chemistry when we meet in person at least. Yeah, that's super important. And I talked about that too. When you meet someone online, yeah, you don't know if you have chemistry with them. Um, I think with this Knight of Wands, it's telling me yes. I think you are. But I think it's more the length of time. Because, like, I see you going on this trip for sure with the Chariot right in the center. But I see you guys not getting to know each other as well as you should in person. Like, you've already got to know each other really well online, but it's totally different IRL, right? Like, we were talking about, like, not just physically seeing them, but, like, seeing how they live. I don't want to stay long if there's no chemistry. Gotcha. Would you extend your stay if there was? I don't like the Six of Pentacles. I feel like there's going to be some kind of imbalance here. But it also might have to do with communication as well with the Six of Cups reverse. Like, someone's not communicating something clearly. But I also see a transformation. This is what's giving me hope, is all this energy over here. I do see something transforming and becoming something solid between the two of you. I was gonna say, yeah, your work can allow it. That sucks. That it makes it so hard to maintain a long distance anything when, yeah, when you don't have enough PTO. Like, yeah, I figured that was the issue there. I'm sorry, girl. It sucks. I mean, I'm so happy that you're going. I really am. And even if it's just 3 days, it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be good. I don't see it being bad. Like I said, like, all the argument cards are all reversed, like Seven of Wands, Nine of Wands reverse. I like seeing those reverse. There's going to be no argumentation. There's not enough time to talk. It's not enough time to get to know one another IRL. But you will be inspired. I feel like you're gonna want to stay. I hope to meet her to see chemistry, and if there, or yeah, totally, totally. I think there is, especially like, so there's a reader I really like. I don't know if you're familiar with Happily Ever After reader. I really like her. I go to her sometimes when I have my own issues. You might see me on there sometime. Um, the Star. She thinks about you naked a lot. Like, she is physically attracted to you. The Knight of Wands. She is physically attracted to you already. Do I see dating in the future? It's too soon to say. Unfortunately, with the Hermit, it's really unknown. Like, and not just the Hermit, but in general, I feel like it's too soon to say. She's not going to rush anything, especially for something that's long distance. Um, she's going to need more than 3 days, I feel, to get this going. She's a Leo, you said. I hate to say it, but she's definitely not a hoe, and I don't like that term, but I do think that she is talking to some other people. I don't think she's sleeping around. I think she's really interested in you, and she's probably telling other people about you. But I just don't think 3 days is long enough, at least for her, to determine. Like, I think what's going to happen actually for both of you is I think you guys are going to have chemistry together. But the problem is that, girl, we got to talk offline. The problem is that you guys are on the other side of the coast. I've dated someone on the other side of the coast more than once, and it's hard. I've dated someone in Southern California, and that was hard. Like, this Six of Pentacles reversed, you may find that you're the only one doing the traveling here. And I don't know if she's offered to pay for part of your travel or any of it, but that's, if one person's putting in all the work, that ain't fair, you know? Your computer froze? Well, the reading shouldn't have froze, so you can definitely rewind and see what I said. But in short, I just don't think it's enough time, girl. I know it's not your fault. You don't have enough PTO, but I do think that you're gonna want to extend your stay if you could. You'd be like, damn, like, we do have chemistry. Like I do think you guys are, like, gonna sleep together, no doubt. Like, it's gonna be physical, but she's also gonna want to show you the town. So, like, you only have so much time, like, together and having alone time, and then, also, like, seeing New York. Like, it's a lot in a weekend. So the good news is I definitely see chemistry and a light here with the Star and the Knight of Wands for sure. I do see things moving forward. I just worry that you might don't let yourself don't let yourself be the one putting in all the work. Because I've caught myself doing that before, and that's when things get dicey. Yeah, totally, totally, girl. Like if things aren't romantic between the two of you, like stay friends. You know, there's nothing wrong with having an extra friend, like someone to talk to, someone to bounce ideas off of an emotion. Sounds like she's a good person, good one. Um, might just be not a matter of wrong time, but wrong place. You're here, she's there. Um, it's so hard with long distance stuff, especially if you're not fully moved, like intending on moving there for another reason, not for the person, but for like say you were planning on getting a job in New York. I could you know like you know I know I have many clients that go on dating apps or whatever, how they meet people, and they'll specifically look in that area that they're gonna move. Um, and they're not moving there for that person, but like it's nice to like know people when you move somewhere. I really I can't promise it, but I really think you will. I really do. I think that you guys already do, but like we talked about before, it's so important to have that in person attraction. Yeah, that in person attraction. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, no, she's for sure attracted. I stand by that firmly. She's definitely attracted to you, and I think she's really looking forward. When are you going? I think she's really looking forward to seeing you too. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Anna. Thank you, honey. I'm so grateful for you, and I'm really excited for you too. Um, I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. Like you'll be one next month. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think it's really gonna be a case of like you like both of you guys like wanting more, you know. So it's and that can be hard, but it's also you know better than not wanting anything. You know, I think both of you guys are gonna be like, oh damn, like wish we were closer together. You know, one of my best friends is dating a girl in Philadelphia, and I actually don't know. I hope they're still dating. I hope she's still dating her, but I often wonder, you know, it's hard the long distance in any connection, but I'm really happy for you, love. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you, and I especially appreciate your patience. It was a little bit of a busy night tonight, and I really appreciate that. So with that being said, we are all caught up with donating. So I'm gonna do a last call for all donations tonight. If you have a question that you need answered tonight, I'm here for you. I am here for you. Um, yeah, last call for any and all donations. Yes, I do. I do. Yeah, especially with the Knight of Wands, the knights are all moving, and the Knight of Wands is like really fast moving energy. It's also really attractive, like sexual energy. But I did see for sure, especially that Death card, like something transforming, something moving. You know, definitely good. You're so welcome, Anna. Thank you, girl. Good night, and keep me posted as always. I am always interested, and yeah, that's really. I'm really happy you booked your trip. Last call, everybody. Last call for any and all donations tonight. If you have a question that you need answered, let me know. Thank you. Last call, everybody. Last call for any and all donations tonight. If you have a question that you need answered, I'm here for you. Thank you. Last call, everybody. Last call. Thank you. Last call, everyone. Last call, everyone, for any and all donations tonight. Please let me know if you need a reading, or you can just send me a donation and we will go forth. But this is the last call for tonight. Thank you. No? Anybody? No? Alright. I'm gonna call it a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you all so much. It was a great night, and I will likely see you all again tomorrow night. Bye.